Arg. Arg. Audio checks. Here's Krizix. Let's get a good look at her. Look at that. Look at that weapon. So good. All right. I've been doing incidental quests, trying to clean up Brill in particular. But my rant is not related to this. It's going to be wide-ranging. I was going to play OSRS, and I wanted to use the new Rune Light, which is like supposedly has updated interface stuff and whatever. Anyways, I tried to do that, and then it's like, oh hey, you need to log in through the jagex thing because this doesn't deal with jagex accounts. So then I tried to do it that way, and there was no way to get it to run RuneLite, and so then I ran the jagex launcher, and it had a RuneLite option available in it. But when I tried to use it, it started maybe downloading files or something, and I let it go for 2 hours, and I have a very fast internet connection, so it ain't me slowing it down, and it didn't do the thing. All right, we were still on all these Tirisfal Glades quests. What the hell? Someone just delivered something. Oh, that's weird. All right, whatever. I'll check on that later. Anyways, no RuneScape until I figure out how to run RuneLite, because I don't want to play again the way I was playing. It was too painful. My left hand was cramping because I had it over here on the right side of the keyboard in order to like be at least a little bit efficient with all the things you want to do in RuneScape, with the clicking and the you have to hold down control for this and shift for this and M for that, and like just not a pleasant gameplay experience in the original form. Which is good to know. It's good to have that experience, but I'd only want to have it once. And never again. Never again. So hopefully I figure out what's going wrong with RuneLite. It didn't happen today. But I'll return to old school RuneScape and finish my plate armor and go on an adventure at some point. And it's been pointed out to me that, while setting a goal for yourself is a good idea to get you to continue to play and like do the good stuff. Old school RuneScape is old school in particular because the focus is on quests. And the quest writing was good, and I even said that while I was playing. I'm like, actually, the way they rate this is very funny. I mean, it felt like British humor or old school adventure game humor, which would make sense given the time period. So maybe I should just be focusing on the quests and just do all the quests that I can rather than trying to force my gameplay style on top of it. Given that the systems that they have put in there since then might not match up very well with the quest system and so forth. So we'll see the next time I play RuneScape how that goes. But for now, we return to unedited footage of a goblin, and just picking up all the quests in Brill while they're still green. We're on the Doomweed one. I've ordered some food, so there'll be a mukbang later, I guess. Dave _ okay. Assassinate Captain Melraj. Wait. Oh yeah, I know where he is. Way out in the boonies. Let's see if we can find some of this Doomweed. Mass grave sites. That would be here, wouldn't it? To the north. I also couldn't find the knolls for some reason. Like I have a vague recollection, a vague idea of where the knolls are, and just didn't run into them. It was weird. And there they are. Stream Elements bot running. Thanks, Stream Elements. I don't know what that bot does. I should really look into what connection I still have to Stream Elements. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Didn't think so. Gnolls are around the farms. Well, they seem to be here. At least the ones I need. Probably different ones over by the farms or something. Embalming Ichor. Love that feeling of one-shotting stuff. Been a while. Simple dagger. I'll take it. One more. Great. All right. Next, Doomweed is... Wait, Rothide? Mongrel? None of these were those? All right. There's definitely another area I need to go to. Ah, okay. That's the freaking place I couldn't find yesterday. It's like, where's the farm with all the knolls on it? And it was nowhere to be found. I see I'm not the only one out here. He's had his pockets picked already. Picking up some slumber sand? No. I'm just doing quests. If they're green, then they still give XP. So I don't want to end up in the Zenrai situation where I end up doing a shit ton of gray quests that I could have done a long time ago if I'd been paying attention. Food crate. All right, that's done. Doomweed, Chill of Death, Dusk Bat, Pelt, Mills Overrun, Notched Ribs. See this guy, Maggot Eye. I don't think I have this quest. Clean that up for him. He's hardcore, so that was cheating, but that's all right. I'll just say I'm doing this for Undercity rep. Sure, why not? Vicious venom, what? Deaths in the family. Blah 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 blah. Pogamons fortified their homes. Oh, that's further here. Guess I could go this way. Do these two areas connect is the question, I suppose. Let's see if I can get over that mountain. I did get the meteor shard on the first try, if you can believe it. Kha'Zix is a charmed goblin. Charmed and charming. Okay, I can't get over this, can I? That's not going to work. It looks like they don't want me to do this, but let's keep trying anyways. Epoch transmog system doesn't work, but if it did, you get all the wearable quest rewards as cosmetics as opposed to only the things you equipped. Oh, that would be dope. That is a good decision. I'm sad they didn't execute on it, I guess. At least that's what it sounds like. They couldn't do it yet. Maybe they will. All right, I'm not sure. I guess I'm looking for the named ones. Devlin's Remains. I think there are other people here doing stuff. Well, if there's going to be remains, they're bound to be down here, right? Also, I don't know if you've noticed already, but I've changed the font so I can see Chinese text. I still don't know Chinese though. It's not particularly helpful, and I don't like the font. Like in English, I don't like the font. It's kind of distracting me from the WoW experience, I guess. But either way, it's better to have it and be able to see and sort of somewhat distinguish names. YouTube is censoring you if you write the name of the mission. Oh my god. YouTube censorship is out of control lately. I don't know. I looked at the settings for it and there's nothing weird that I can control on my end anyways. So I think it's AI. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. And the AI is like making interesting decisions, I guess. If you can call it that. I feel like... Is it these guys? No? Or maybe it is and they just didn't drop it this time. What is my social security number? 80085. What else can I get with my luck? I don't know. I mean, I got the full set of Black and Defias, and that's going to carry me all the way to 40 probably. The set bonus is wild. Ah, okay. I was wondering. You only do a run once? That's your rule? I did 4DM runs, yes. If you want a full set, you're not getting it in one run. There's no way. Oh, by the way, I got Chief Shot. You get it at 26. I'm so glad to have it. It's super useful when you're not able to get that ambush off and then they start turning at you. Blackened Skull. Am I looking for the letter drop? No, I'm doing quests. Oh, hello. If a quest is green, you do it. Why not? Also, it's not like I'm in a big rush to level. I'm playing slow and steady, so even if these give no XP, I don't care. Nisa Agamond. Is she on this list? Yep. She sure is. Oh, crap. Oh, hello. We're gonna run out of room. You had viewers reporting to you that you're ignoring or deleting their comments, and I was like, dude, I haven't done anything. I do wonder if people come in here, say something, and then think I'm ignoring them sometimes. I try to catch everything. I can't always do it, but yeah, watch out because they do censor. And if they censor, obviously I can't read that. Obviously. Okay. What else? Gregor Thurman. Strong Thurman? What? Interesting knife. Pesterhide. Jagged Hills. Deaths and Family. So Gregor and Thurman and Devlin. Devlin Agamond. See if I can find him and the other two. Oh. Hello. Gotta wait till he's done running, otherwise he'll evade anyways. Whoops. All right, next. What's the population like on Cappy? I heard rumor it was like 4,000. I don't know about that. I can't check with /who, but everywhere I go, I'm running into lots of people, and that's indicative to me of at least 1,000 plus. So hard to say for sure. And I don't know. I mean, the person who told me the 4K is a pretty, I would trust their word, but that was like peak. I imagine it was like when everyone was talking about it, and people were starting to realize how easy it was to get on. So we'll see. We'll see. In terms of Devlin Agamon, there you are. In terms of how many people I run into, like I'm constantly and the guild I'm in is also like quite a few people. So Silverleaf, get out of here. No, he slowed me. All right, we're gonna run out of room because of this nonsense. Chill of Death, Doomweed, New Plague, Deaths of the Family. I need Gregor. Where is Mr. Gregor? I assume he's somewhere on the farm, so if we leave the area, we would probably not find him. How chatty helpful is your guild? I suppose as chatty as I want them to be. It's not like I need much help. If you want to see who's active in the guild, you just shout "Hail Hydra," and then see who responds. Let's see if anyone's on. All right. So Thurmond was over on the west side, so I'm gonna imagine Gregor is on the east side somewhere, and I just didn't see him when I first ran through. I do want this copper if I can get it, because I'm struggling so hard to get blacksmithing up. It is kind of insane how bad blacksmithing is compared to a lot of the other ones. What am I deleting? I guess I don't have to delete anything. Oh, good. All right, no one responded to Hail Hydra, so that's curious. It must be off hours. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here, let's don't show. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's like at least 10, 20-ish people online. No, it says right there, 45 online. That's useful. Dang. But they're not very chatty, it seems. No one hailed Hydra. Disappointing, to say the least. We'll see. I'll talk to them. Rock and stone. Yes. All right, we'll have to clear out another space for... I'll get rid of these. Where is Gregor? Oof. My food's almost here. I'll have to go pick that up. I'd assume he would be in here. Because it's the only place I didn't get anything related to the quest. Lots of hardcore players, though. That's interesting. He seems to be following me. Captain Dargle? That's not him. That must be a follow-up to one of these. Damn it, I'll have to come back. Oh, what? All right. Ah, all right. I'll be right back. Oh, man, oh man. Oh, there are people on. Completely forgot there's a new dungeon for 13 plus Frostmane Hollow. Yes. Oh, I should do Frostmane Hollow before it's too late. So as I said earlier, mukbang stream. Hope you guys are ready for that. Reality is falling apart. Green screen issues. What? Oh, I see. Yeah, I still can't get my stupid Instalink to fucking not be stupid. I've pointed it slightly over my shoulder to do that, I am eating. Why they put a label on it, I don't know. Salmon pesto. And it is quite delicious, I must say. I had it last week, and I was excited to get it again. Now it is pasta, which I'm supposed to be avoiding, because it's, carbs. The Culling of Strathholm Fiverr version on YouTube? What? Fiverr version? What do you mean? Rossman is the Teemo version of ORC. How dare you? How dare you? Rossman Hall is fun. Come on. I mean, I haven't played it at the appropriate level. I think I've passed it as far as being appropriate level too. Mm. So good. They put spicy stuff in there, which I love. Oh, search it and watch it. Is there an actual Fiverr version of it? What do you mean? I'm cringing internally. Because actually, I've gotten really good artists on Fiverr. So it's. I mean, lately it's been a lot of AI crap on there, which is not what I was going to Fiverr for. I've been very disappointed, and I always stress that if you're using AI to, if you're not an actual artist, I don't want your shit. So we'll see. I'll have to go to Fiverr again soon for some artwork. Hmm. The salmon skin does not want to break away. Horde gets RFC while Alliance gets Stockades. Alliance is already a clear winner here. Yeah. Stockades is easier and better. Ragefire Chasm is kind of a joke. Also very easy to die in. It's pre-AI. I'll check it out. All right, where the fuck is Gregor? Come on, Gregor. The only thing that would improve this pesto is a little bit is if they had the roasted pine nuts. Aha! He wanders. It doesn't look like a normal patrol to me. Ooh. Shit. All right. Already known. 25 copper. Get the fuck out of here. Blackened leather. These are badass. That's going on the AH. I already had it. Oh, okay. Is Targregor cheating? I mean, it wouldn't have been, but it wouldn't have helped either. I need to spot him with my eyes. With my vision. All right. That is half of them. What an awkward thing. Solid and Farmstead. Well, we have no room. We got to actually turn these in. Even though Solidin's right there. What could we get rid of? I guess the malachite is not so important. Let's head to Solidin. Get that human blood. Dave the Visionary. I hope so. I want to be a creative director at one of these game studios one day. I'm tired of leaving the vision keeping into the incapable hands of whatever moron claims to have been a creative director at Ubisoft, which has never ever turned out well. So I need to kill these two. Or not. You want to be a bug tester? You can be whatever you want. What do you mean? All right. The getting into QA is not too difficult, even these days. In especially when it's an entry level QA. What are we going to do here? I guess the malachite is the least valuable thing I'm holding. Shiny red apple, eh? Another one down. 5 dusk pat. Dusk pat pelt and a coarse thread. And the doomweed, which I'm struggling to find. Because I don't have herbalism, I guess. Onto the pixel. That's the old doomweed? Wait, what a minute. What? I guess there's new doomweed. That's weird. All right, straight to brew. We got to turn all these in. What do they pay the QA besides peanuts? Well, when I started in QA, it was like $8 an hour. In California, that's not great. But it was better than the bookstore where I was getting paid $6.50 an hour, so you know, whatever. That said, I imagine it is one of the lower paying, but in USD terms, probably like 40,000 a year to 50,000. Wait, no, that's the Walking Dead, not the Pester Hut I'm looking for. If you're already questing with great mobs, you could have just done it with a hardcore character. Huh. I mean, point taken, but I would have already died. Let's see how many times. 26 times. So I am not meant for hardcore. Ironic that I centered Dead Gods around hardcore, but it's definitely not my bag. Unique. Shit. That salmon got right into my teeth. If you actually want to work in the game industry, I can help with that. Though I would honestly discourage it for a variety of reasons, reasonable reasons, but the main one being that if you want to learn game development, you can learn it yourself these days. quite easily online. Thousands of ways to do it. Embrace the shadows. Soulbound. What? Oh. Huh. What if you are your own worst enemy? I don't know what that means. How can you be your own worst enemy? That's just psychological. If you woke up in World of Warcraft tomorrow, would you accept a goblin girl as your wife? Depends on what I am. Are you saying I wake up in World of Warcraft as a human being? I would be human? I think I'd struggle to accept a goblin wife if I were human. There's some differences that make things implausible. I also would point out that there's no half goblin, half human anything in Warcraft, so they may be completely incompatible in that way. For Volg, no. Like how you design a game in which you can't succeed because you just keep dying in Dead Gods. Oh yeah. I mean that probably says something about my psychology. But I'm trying to make a game that I think would make an MMORPG appeal to the modern hardcore gamers. That's sort of my goal. And then have cozy elements around it that people can slide into to build the world around that. But whatever, I don't know. Again, it's on hold, so I haven't thought too much about it. Can't carry anymore. Place a tent. I mean, the inn's right there. Placing a tent here does nothing. Oh. Ah, that's the maggot eye. Okay. Fuck. Let's say you're a human and she has a thing. You humans. What? Retracted. Fair enough. Non-unique. Doesn't matter. What now? Prodigal Lich. Magic Quarter of Undercity. Deathguard Linnea. Would you support the idea of your character being active while you're offline as a shopkeeper or crafter? Yes. I think that's I mean, it worked in EverQuest, so. Monsters and Memories is doing that. I think it makes a lot of sense in some respects. In fact, I kind of want. But here's what I would want. I would want players to be able to set up a routine for their character and then go offline, and then their character does that routine in the world. And in that way, the players become the NPCs when they're offline. And then there's this contrivance in Rick and Morty, the Rick and Morty episode where they have themselves do stuff while they're asleep to get like ripped abs and stuff. And I would have some contrivance along those lines to have it narratively make sense for the world. So you're offline, but your character does stuff in their sleep. I think that would be pretty cool. It's short of my bag coming up with narrative reasons for stuff to actually be happening. This pesto is good, but it actually tastes sweet. I'm a little worried.
You know, seeing all these Chinese characters, I'm kind of interested in trying to learn them again. There's like 3,000 Chinese characters to learn in order to become functional. I've been told you can do that in under a month. I'm a bit skeptical. Damn. You also got to consider the fact that it'd be annoying if they died in the world while you're not in control. Right. Well, you'd be under the god's protection when you're doing that. And I'm considering making the towns PvP free zones. Basically, you can't die inside a town of your god. And that way you don't have to worry about dying while you're offline, as long as your routine only stays to the safety of your town. If they can't die, then there's no risk taking because you can send them off to do stuff you'd not risk in person. Well, they won't go out and fight. So you can't earn XP. And you can't do trade skills because those require the mini games to be done. So the only thing you could have them do is go from one area to another to open up trade or potentially buy and sell things within the town. And if there are any other activities that are town related. So it's something to think about. But anyways, within the town, it's not like you're going to be grinding or earning XP, so I wouldn't be worried about it. People are going to make bots to do stuff anyways. But this way it at least opens up handling all the offline stuff as a routine that your character does. So when you're done playing, for example, perhaps you have a routine that activates when you get into town and you go offline and you let the routine sell all the crap you don't want and like look for deals on the auction house or things like that, or gather the materials you need to craft certain items and things like that. Create a shopping list is something maybe you could do. Top up these items, look for these. There's all sorts of ways that could be exploited and so forth, but I think it's more interesting to allow it than not. What is... No, wait. I'd have to go back to the Undercity for this. Are minigames required for professions? I thought it's for improved leveling. It's... pretty, I think I would make it required. But basically, if you're not doing the minigame during the profession, then you're getting garbage items. So I'm not sure. I mean, I guess you could do it to improve, but then you're not really playing the game. And I want those trade skills to mean something, so I don't think I would allow you to do it offline. It's never a month. I mean, sure, you can memorize those, but to understand the implication behind the combined kanji is an effort that takes years. Yeah, that's the thing. It's deceptive to say you can learn 3,000 characters in under a month, I think. Maybe you can understand their basic... Maybe you can see and say, but that doesn't mean you understand anything. Would a copper dagger be the same made by a novice and an expert? No. They would not. An expert who sits there and like does the minigame 100% like maximized would have probably a 30% better dagger. These are all things that I haven't figured out quite yet, but it's something like that, where there's like a 30% potential improvement and so forth. So you could, when you twink out, you could have really nice twinks. Bearing in mind that item drops are much rarer. Most of the stuff you'll be wearing will be stuff crafted by other players or things that other players wore into combat, and then when they died, it left behind one item with imbued properties and things like that. Who makes copper daggers? Well, a blacksmith. He's talking about in Dead Gods, I assume. You dropped learning Chinese after 16 months? Damn, that's a lot of time investment on that. I mean, I learned the numbers, but the numbers are easy. Like, it's really easy. Still haven't figured out where those shipment of boots are. Hello, Gashinama. Things are going okay. Did a intro interview earlier today. Signed an NDA, so we're moving to the next step. Let's see how that goes. And this pesto is delicious, so what's there to complain about? If you do, we'll try and implement blacksmithing. I implore you keep in mind all the items required by other professions as well, since you can't have shovels without the metal. Yeah, of course. I would not do blacksmithing as poorly as this garbage. I really meant that a copper dagger isn't really the greatest. Come on, man, don't you know the riddle of steel? Oh my. Stop it. I bet it's not real copper, it's fictional copper. What the fuck, Mithril and Thorium or whatever are also fictional. In your opinion, Dave, what can make grinding in a game bad design? Like, what makes a grind a bad grind? If you're not having fun doing it, it's a bad grind. The main thing with any grind is you want to have that excuse me, you want to have that end goal sort of peeking out periodically and showing where you're going. So a bad grind is one where the grind stops making sense to you. In WoW, most of the grinds most of the grind loops are very good. Like, you always have a sense of purpose here, and advancement, and progression. You can literally see it on your XP bar when you're grinding mobs and things like that. Other grinds, like blacksmithing, is not so great because I don't know why, but they just made it too hard. Too hard to, like, 12 copper is insane. That's a minimum of 6 nodes per item, 6 mining nodes per item, right? Because they can drop 2 or 3. I guess they can drop up to 4, but you can't really rely on that. So it's an average of 2. I guess 2.5, but no, because 4 is super rare. I'd say it's an average of 2.2, maybe. Anyways, the point being that the amount of effort and work you have to put in to get through blacksmithing is just, it's way out of whack. And every time, by the time you're making something you're way past it in terms of your leveling. That's one of the reasons I wanted to disconnect trade skill leveling from your character combat level in Dead Gods, because then you can go crazy with the trade skill without having to worry about your level. Though generally, I think the goal is that people will provide you with materials. Adventurers will, but that is a difficult system to pull off in general, because you're requiring player coordination. That might not happen. This pesto's getting to me. All right, course thread, Doomweed. Return to the Magistrate and Brill. This I haven't found. Bleeding Horror, Wandering Spirit. All right, this is closer to the Scarlet Crusade stuff, so we'll go over there. The scaling of item usefulness versus your level and WoW is painful. Yeah, it's terrible. I would say that alchemy is good in that regard, because you can always use a potion. Like, you can use it or not. And they made leatherworking useful in that putting patches on your gear is always going to be something you want to do, especially when you have it so readily available. But blacksmithing, fucking terrible. If it's not connected, then why wouldn't you stock up on essentially BIS items before leveling? Precisely. You go through your trade skill phase, and then you start leveling. That might be what you want to do. Especially if the trade skills are engaging, and you enjoy the minigame. In fact, you might even decide never to level your combat. That's the goal. Is to have a trade skill system compelling enough that you might not even want to go adventure. And to fully support that. That's my goal anyways with Dead Gods. Oh, that was so good. The spice. The spice melange. So you would say a ridiculous grind like 12 ores just for a white sword will outlevel or outpower by simply ignoring it? Well, that's the thing with blacksmithing and WoW, is you're not making any of these items for anyone. And I think that's a terrible, terrible thing. Oh, no. No, we already have it. These are not... I haven't gotten here yet. All right, let's just keep moving on. I think I have to come back here for him after I talk to someone in Undercity. That's probably what that Undercity quest is. There are some really excellent leveling weapons from BS, the Shatterer, the Windblade thing. Yeah, but those all start at like level 30 plus, right? What about cosmetics like the wedding dress or tuxes and tailoring? Those are great. I think the tailoring, I think a lot of blacksmithing items and tailoring items would end up being, you know, for T-Mog purposes or dressing. In fact, I might create a whole system where you can create these pieces to layer upon other pieces. But again, I'm not actively working on any of this. This is just ideation in its purest form. I'm just saying the stuff that I think that I would want and the way that I would try to approach it. When it actually gets down to it, it really, a large part of it depends on scope and team and who I can actually get to do these things. Right now I have nothing and no one. So it's all just pure speculation on what I could do. But yeah, those really excellent leveling weapons are just, yeah, too far and few between, and all the other items that you make are absolute trash and worthless by the time you get to touch them. By the time I can make anything, literally any of these things, I've already long past leveled, and that's just through natural running around and gathering copper. As every time I see a copper node, I go and I grab it. You see me doing it right now. Even this will be enough to make one item, which is one more skill point, which is just fucking nuts. That doesn't make any sense at all to me. So whoever balanced blacksmithing, pretty much fucked up, in my opinion. Either they never played it before it shipped, or they were cheating or had a server all to themselves where they could just go through all the nodes as fast as possible without anyone interrupting. Oh, it's a food crate. What was the other part of this? No, where is it? Oh, that was it. Him and his two bodyguards. These are both unique. Uh-oh, I have a choice to make. Striking hatchet or ceremonial knife? Striking hatchet, I think. Yeah. The guy that balanced smithing, you guessed it, Jeff Kaplan. Is it? Is that true? I actually don't know. My biggest gripe with WoWBS is they never added layers of improvement to already existing weapons with your blacksmith skill. Yeah. I would agree with that. That's definitely something I want for Dead God's trade skills. Is refinement, and refinement of a specific recipe. Like, I like the idea that as you make an item over and over again, you improve your ability to make that particular item. So if you've crafted 1,000 daggers, then your 1,001th dagger will be better than, you know, the first one. Why am I walking away? Get them all. Get them all. Oh. Oh no, the turtle didn't make it to the water. Poor turtle. How would that work on lower level weapons armor? Like I said, I would balance wise, I would have room for a 30% improvement. And I would just balance everything with that in mind. The main thing is that the weapons and stuff, the weapons and armors will have an impact, but won't be like so impactful that like it's more about abilities and usage of skills and things. I haven't figured out the core numbers, and again, I haven't fully designed anything out, so we can speculate here. This is just ideation. But contribution from items could be up to 50% of like damage and mitigation and things like that. Or you can balance it all the way down to 20%. It really depends on all the other encompassing systems and how you want to go with that. But whatever you max that out as, like a naked character does 100%, let's say, damage and 100% mitigation. Items can add an additional 50% onto that, but they top out at that additional plus 50%. And then so you have the items where the bare bones level of it is a plus 10% or plus 20%. And then if you maximize your trade skill and you maximize creating that item, it's a plus 30% on top. So there are all sorts of ways to balance it. These are just speculative nonsense for the moment until I actually sit down and start creating the system. It doesn't matter. Oh. You always said that improvement should be part of the game. For example, gathering skills should have netted you less mats at lower skill. Yeah, that is definitely one way to go with gathering. And I will never forgive the Turtle WoW team for not having skill ups on these fucking simple wood trees and shit, because god damn it, it's yellow to me. It should be giving me skill. Everything else in the game is, yeah, it's yellow to me. It gives me skill. Motherfuckers. All right, it's too late. They can't fix it. Their skill increases, you get more mats, you pick herbs better, you get better ones out of the vein. There's multiple ways to do that type of system. It's like if you have trade skill systems where the lower end materials are still used at towards the end game stages, then it makes a lot of sense to have a gathering skill that gains more. You're more effectively able to do it over time. It just depends. But again, like, it's all just pure speculative nonsense right now. Iron counterweight only for two-handed weapons? Preposterous. Yes, it's only for two-handed weapons. It is probably the best thing you can put on a two-handed weapon too, which is kind of crazy. Blacksmithing is better in OSRS? Yeah, I guess it is. It's not great, but it's better. It's not saying a lot. Son of a... right here. You! Is there something I can make with meaty bat wings?
What would you ask of death? Beware, our enemy is abound.
Striking hatchet, I said. Got the T-Mog. Delete. Hope you're doing well. Glad to catch the stream. Hey, Gromsh. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Doing okay. Don't feel quite as hopeless as I did maybe a couple days ago. Still not great, but not hopeless. Ding-a-ling. Damn it. These are going to start graying out for me. Oh, here we go. We're into the... we're into stuff mattering a lot more. Yeah, that's good coffee. All right, Taste for Blood. Let's get started on that track. It won't matter in most cases, but it's something.
What is it?
Do you have a coarse thread? Coarse thread one.
Goodbye.
Oh. You're not intending to raid? I am intending to raid. I want to raid. Why wouldn't I want to raid? I mean, I'm leveling for fun, but I'm also fully intending to take this all the way if I can. Sewing gloves. Both are non-unique, so we'll just take the cloak because it's more money. Even though it's minuscule amounts of money. Hello. So 28 new backstab. That's good. Oh, would you consider repositioning your T-Mog notification frame a bit to your left? Use /transmog for moving the anchor. I wasn't even aware that that was something I could do. /transmog? No way. I had no idea. Actually, Can we put it here? No? I mean, I guess. I don't know. We'll see when I get a new transmog. AF with all the expert info. Thank you. I would be down to install this and level with you, but I don't want to raid, not after having 2 legendaries. I don't want to do the caster grind again. Then don't make a caster, make another character. Make a paladin, then you're good at everything. Doomweed. Alright. Let's go to Undercity and turn that in because I have a feeling it's going to expand some quest. I don't know for sure, but I have that feeling. Dave is solely going to raid because he wants to justify the reason to go farm some firewater, do the incomprehensible over and over again. No safe haven for the Winterfell anywhere. Damn it, Grumsh, you've revealed everything. Can't wait to get my hands on those bears and backstab the shit out of them. Vile, disgusting creatures. Don't play a caster? Yeah, okay, Rogue drop it. You're the one saying you don't want to go through that leveling a mage thing again. Come on. You said specifically, I don't want to do the caster grind again, so don't be a caster. Be something else. All right, I'm destroying myself with a donut. It is a creme brulee donut. And it is in fact, yeah. It's got a shell on it. I don't know if this is going to be worth it, but it is delicious. You don't want to do the caster grind for raid gear? That's what I meant? Okay. But if you just level up, you'll get to a point where you'll just go along to MC, and it's not really a grind at that point. You're just picking up stuff. I did say creme brulee donut. It's good. Not gonna lie. When I saw it, I was like, okay, I gotta try that. And, yeah. That's crazy. They put creme brulee in a donut. Donut form. It's fine if you'll do several sets of deep squats right after you consume that lump of carbs. Fine. What if the Alliance had Doomguy to combat the Scourge? Would Lordaeron survive? Doomguy would win, yeah, for sure. It's, sugar's in my tooth, though. Alright, Bethor's in the Magic Quarter? Neltharion's tier is a grind. Do you really want me to start raiding with you again and I get tier before you get a gig? We'll both feel like shit. I'll be dead if that's the case. I'll be, Jeez, I don't even know what we do. Is there a lore reason why Forsaken don't inhabit Lordaeron ruins? The Scourge? Doomguy wouldn't do well against the Scourge? They're tagged as undead. I see. Bethor Ice Shard. The Lich's identity. I'm pretty sure that's the guy in the middle of the lake. That's what they're doing here. Oh, now it wants wailing ancestors and rotting ancestors. And Dargol is the one in the Agamon farms. All right, let's go do that, I guess. In 25 minutes, you better go do those regardless, since it'd be your 90-minute sedentary self-inflicted punishment through luxurious deposition of adipocytes. Fair. Fair enough. Rocket launchers don't discriminate none. Exactly. The Forsaken medical system isn't the greatest. No, it is not. I mean, if you're already dead, what sort of medical care system would you even have? They have a first aid guy. And he just wraps bandages around things to stick them back together. That's basically the extent of their medical system here. You would think that the Scourge would have to have a whole necromantic sort of operation to keep people alive. Scarlet with Rage. Alright. Where's the bat? No, I don't need the bat. I'm going back out. Alright. Up we go. Scourge lost majority of Tearsfall Glades to Forsaken and Scarlet Crusade, though. Exactly. It's similar to what you have in the UK. Yeah, in the US, they're basically like, would you like to go into crippling debt or die? That's the US system. But I have insurance. Yeah, but it doesn't cover everything. Your insurance doesn't cover medical procedures or doctor's visits. What? What does it cover? If you die, it covers 10% of the funeral costs. That's the American medical healthcare system. The Forsaken were inspired by the NHS. Wow. Doom Guy does combat undead. He fights undead soldiers. True. I don't think they're zombies though. I don't think the shock. I don't think those were zombies. Or are they? Are they called zombies? I thought they were called something else. I think they're like demonically possessed, which is different. Very different thing. All right, bite number 2 of this monstrosity. Oh goddamn, that's good. I don't know if you can even see this. You know, given what it is, it's actually surprisingly light. They were quite elegant in their construction of this.
What now?
Eliminate the Scarlet Forces. Plus 3 to 6 shadow damage, 22.8 damage per second. Are you kidding me?
Raise the shadow.
What is that even for? Scarlet Monitor. Okay. Now I understand. Damn it. That's a good axe. They're literally called zombie men? Oh, fair enough then. This is too good. This should be illegal. I want to eat it, but I don't want to get sticky. Jam is so good. All right. Sorry. I know I'm encouraging bad behavior. Not my intent. Don't eat sugar like me. Avoid it at all costs. Your insurance doesn't cover that. Luigi time! Let's go! Oh, well, those CEO executives. Ooh, hee hee. For real though, Luigi did nothing wrong, allegedly. Bleeding horror, wandering spirit, family crypt. It's still not this guy, is it? Is it? No, it's still not him. All right, let's go to Agamond Hills then. It's clearly I'm confused. It is interesting that I got an elite quest. We still need fruits and sweet veggies for the brain to function properly. I already had those. That's my breakfast. Every morning I have a salad. Like a proper salad. And some eggs, protein. And if I'm good, a piece of sourdough toast. But this was lunch. And while it was delicious, I question the nutrition of all of that. Aha! Doomweed. Finally. And there's like 3 right next to each other. Are your kids into that 6-7 Gen Alpha meme? Sort of. The youngest is. I don't think she understands what she's even saying. She also started making Michael Jackson sounds, so there's something she's been watching with Michael Jackson sounds. Like not actually Michael Jackson, because she didn't recognize who he was. I'm like, oh, you like Michael Jackson? Let's watch like a Michael Jackson thriller or something. She did not know who he was, so whatever she's watching just uses Michael Jackson sounds. Because she'll randomly put out and shit, and I'm like, what's going on? So there must be some new brain rot going around involving Michael Jackson and some just sounds from Michael Jackson, which is really weird. Really weird. Kids these days will never understand the popularity of Michael Jackson when I was a kid. Let's go to the Ooh. Let's go to the Agamon farm and then we'll come back this way. Doesn't understand what she's saying. Cue Temerian language. Kadir beneath Momatet. What? Yeah. I'm curious what that meme is. That Michael Jackson meme is. I hope it's nothing too crude. You like this? They don't really care about a song he did in the 90s. They had to censor who he was talking about. Oh, yeah. Hollywood. I watched a conspiracy video about how they basically probably murdered him. Darmok Yalada Tanagra, yes. Star Trek. Another show that I want to introduce to them, but probably they don't care for. It's too slow. Ah. Uh-oh. I think that's the first time I've had a donut in a long time. Number one, but also the first time I've had a donut that I didn't regret. Like that actually was so good that I don't feel bad about having eaten it. Like those were not wasted calories. Those were delicious. So, yeah. Still, don't eat donuts, kids. 15 minutes remain. Till what? You're gonna make me do the squats? Oh my god. How come there's no scourge necromancers in Mill? Yeah, how come? Doesn't make much sense. These guys call for help. Hmm. Unless you one-shot them. Really cool concept, and the fact that they're listening to feedback, etc. Insane. Wait, what? Oh, Nostrum WoW? I haven't seen anything about it. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. What did I miss that? Guess it didn't matter. Let's get this quest up here so I don't miss any. What's the deal for Nostrum WoW? What's their specialty? That is 2 silver 50, so I'm not gonna say no. Those are for your own good, right? Yeah, I fucking know. Doesn't mean I want to do them. Who enjoys that? Come on. All right, 92 copper, go away. I'll just cast this on myself immediately. Rotting Ancestor. Nostrum is pretty much Chromicraft copycat? I don't know. I don't know what Chromicraft's... Chromicraft? I don't know what Chromicraft's kind of thing is either. Wrath of the Lich King client with some custom stuff. I see, I see. Does not sound tempting to me. I know everyone likes Wrath of the Lich King, but I still preferred the 1 to 60 of the original, and did not much care for the addition of levels, especially if they don't raise the raids along with it. What did they do with like Molten Core gear and stuff for Wrath? Is it still like a level 60 raid that basically nobody ever does, or did they change it in some way? I still don't remember how they addressed the situation. Primarily because I wasn't a big raider at the time that all that happened. It's just a progressive server at this point. I see. Pickpocketing a ghost loose change is crazy. I know. You gotta be a master rogue to pull that. You must be especially talented to pick the pockets of the ethereal. Wrath of the Lich King is a stale and moldy bread at this point. Homogenized spaghetti. Yeah, that sounds disgusting. Homogenized spaghetti. That is
horrifying description, if I do say so. And I do. All right, we need more of these doomweed before we leave this area. Don't smoke doomweed. Doomweed kills. They're just 60, so the only reason to do them is if your server has a transmog system. That's what I hate. I want to keep all the raids at max level, and all the gear that drops from raids be well earned in that regard. Like Turtle Wow nailed it on the head. Like the way that they handled 60 level 60 content rating and stuff was perfect for me. I thought the Lich King was the last time Pallies didn't have combo points. Classic WoW should have been level 80 and not 60, in your opinion? Why? What would those additional 20 levels of leveling gain you? I think the problem with adding on 20 more levels to this experience is that Blizzard had at that time already sped it up, and then they sped it up more when they added those because they wanted people to catch up to get to raid level 80 raid level. And as a result, it diminished the early level experience. And if your level 1 through 10 isn't that good, then why would people stick around for 60 plus? And so they created their own biggest problem with this cycle of obsolescence. And that's why when you go and play retail, you're like, you spend all of 2 seconds at level 1. You accidentally talk to a guy too quickly and all of a sudden you're level 5. It's like, what happened? All right, this doomweed needs to appear. Dear doomweed, where are you? Your message got censored again? Good job, YouTube. Keep them down. We don't want them talking. Engagement is certainly not one of the things that you recommend as fucking YouTube. Simple wood tree, I see that. I see you. Somewhere over here. Where? There. Don't forget the RDF kills the entirety of the leveling system. RDF? It's RDF. Oh, shit. Do we want that over? What would I replace? This, for sure. Did I forget to sell that? Son of a gun. All right, let's go back over where we saw Doomweed before because it seems like it doesn't spawn anywhere else. Or if it does, it's not doing it right now. Maybe it's camped. Check your DMs. Oh, what's up? The Michael Jackson thing comes from the recently released movie that became part of current internet memes discussions. You must have heard the whole Lego brick story. Yeah, I know. I know about the Lego brick story. I see. So the meme is from... There's a Michael Jackson movie? Yeah, the whole bricks and minifigs thing is interesting. Basically, it is a succinct demonstration of the rampant corruption and stupidity of the police force and how they're actually just there to protect the rich from the poor. And if some rich guys want to take all your shit and laugh in your face, the cops will be more than willing to facilitate that and help. If this hadn't blown up, I'm pretty sure we never would have heard anything more about it. Or ever heard anything about it at all. And they would have gone on to have no money. And he would have... He's dying of cancer, so like that would have
probably been it. His family would have to pursue it after that, and they probably don't know all the details. It's really messed up, but totally expected. Totally expected cop behavior. What's the Lego brick story? Yeah. So the Lego brick story is basically a guy consigned one of the biggest Star Wars Lego collections to a bricks and minifigs store for them to sell on his behalf. And the ownership of the store changed hands, and the ownership of the store changed hands, and when it did, the new owners basically were like, fuck that agreement. We're not abiding by that. And took all the Legos, and we don't know what happened to them after that. Either they have them or they sold them and didn't give him any of the money, or we don't know what really happened yet. But he had the original contract, so he basically tried to get them to pay or give the Legos back or something. And they were more than happy to ignore him, and a YouTuber got involved called Reckless Ben, which is what a name. And he's escalated the situation to the point where basically everyone knows all about it now, which is probably good, but he also got harassed by the cops in such a ridiculous manner. He was just trying to serve papers, and they were trying to find a reason to put him in jail, and they had originally released like all the videos from the police cops cameras, but they had redacted pretty much everything that was being said, and then some idiot at that police department put the unredacted versions on a public link, and so someone found it and grabbed it, and now it's everywhere what they were really saying, and it was definitely collusion with the owner of the store to find a reason to put Reckless Ben in jail so that they wouldn't have to deal with him, among many other very questionable, clearly overreaching, probably illegal things. Definitely violations of various laws, I would imagine. So civil rights attorneys are jumping all over it. There's like probably, if you look it up, you'll probably find like 50 different videos from 50 different YouTubers, from Legal Eagle all the way to like civil rights check people to other YouTubers who are just commenting on the situation. It's kind of crazy. But also because the entire town is Mormon, cops helping other Mormons, believers and shit. There definitely seems to be an element of that, because there are some cops who push back against it, and then the Mormon cop will be like, no, we got to find something. We got to fuck this guy somehow, blah, blah, blah. And it's so egregious, but it's also so expected, for me anyways. I'd say leveling should be about learning one's character class. 1 to 60 is just perfect. I'd say also, though, leveling beyond 60 could be done, but only for bragging rights. I mostly agree with that. I think 1 through 60 is learning your character, but I also think it could be shorter. I think it could be 1 to 40 is learning your character, and make each level count more, and then have it be slightly slower. That's sort of what I'm going to be aiming for, where each level is quite meaningful, and you're not like just replacing the same old abilities. You're always getting something new at each level that adds to your character in some fashion and complicates it just a tiny bit more, though not too much. Anyways, it's time. How many squats do I have to do? I breathed in my coffee. It's not pleasant. The coffee is delicious, but the breathing it in is not a good idea. Michael Jackson was accused of doing very bad things that can't be mentioned. No evidence was ever found, but the lawsuit basically ruined his health. Yeah. It seems, I know this isn't the most reliable character witness, but based upon what Macaulay Culkin, the Home Alone kid, who's not a kid anymore, based upon what the Macaulay Culkin kid said at the time and what he said to this day, I have a strong personal belief that the allegations against MJ were, if not entirely fabricated, most definitely over exaggerated to such a degree that I'm pretty sure that there was no actual wrongdoing, at least under the letter of the law, and that he probably didn't actually have a predilection for what he was being accused of, and instead genuinely just wanted to be a child again because he never really had a good childhood. He was always performing from a very early age, based upon, I mean, they're based upon his own words, and also based upon what we know of his family and upbringing. Very unfortunate. Deburi's heads? That's in Arathi Highlands. Uh-huh. All right. Let me think here. So the slip quest is important to advance because it gets you the it gets you a dagger that has dodge on it, which is very good early on. We give up on these? Dying here. All right, bring the Lich's spellbook to Bethor Ice Shard in the Inner City. A lich who dwells on the island in Brightwater Lake to... That was him. Fuck. All right. That coffee went into the lungs. That's not great. Vinny. I've already ranted. I might be done ranting. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Jeremy and the real Crowinator. Be sure to thank Vinny when you get the chance. Thank you, Vinny. I appreciate that.
I am forsaken.
My lungs are not happy with me. Some evil people wanted him out? Yes. Music industry people. Somewhere along the lines. I don't know exactly where it went wrong for him, but clearly it did. All right, we could go to Arathi and assassinate the Debiris, which is funny because I know Shane Debiri. Yes, he did work on WoW. Or we go back out there and we try to finish these up. This one says... Okay, let's go back. Damn it. I thought I was onto something here. Let's maybe clear out my inventory a bit. Where's the mailbox? Dave will transform into coffee man. I do drink a lot of coffee, especially recently. There was one day where I had 3 in a row. Not good. I was buzzing when I was trying to sleep, which is not a good situation. Lungs filling up with coffee. Just this does not sit right with me. All right, that'll do for now, I suppose. MJ was loaded. It's pretty apparent to me people just wanted to basically blackmail him into paying. That's the impression I get now. I know from a documentary that FBI scanned MJ's computers and found nothing bad. That's the thing. He was not Well, okay. First of all, I think it was Jennifer Connelly actually who said that he was 100% hetero and that she knew that for a fact, which is an interesting thing for her to say. But between her and Macaulay Culkin, both effectively saying that like he was pretty, you know, pure in that sense. I just it's difficult to trust anyone else in that situation. Superhero origins? Wait, what? Coffee Man is already taken, I think. Maybe I should go get some hot tea. Maybe that'll work it out of my lungs. Aaron Carter also said he wasn't bad. I mean, everyone who knew him, like on a personal level, seemed to think that he was pretty legit dude. So I don't know. And the accusations were quite suspicious. Bro was exalted with the hetero faction. Indeed. Time go do squats. Come on, man. I don't know. Let's see. I ain't doing them on camera, so I'm just gonna walk in this direction towards the island and see what happens. Oh, I'm gonna hit those trees. Ah, whatever. Okay, that's 20. I assume I need to do 2 more sets. Minimum. Chair stream. Bus says he's a lich, but he's normal undead necromancer. Was it this guy? Eh. There's his book. I'm just stealing it right in front of his face. You'd think he'd be upset. But he doesn't care. Oh. Now I'd have to go all the way back to the Undercity to turn this in. Let's try to do the other 2. 3. Eastern Tirisfal? Is it here? See, he called for help. It's interesting. They use this very sparingly. Yeah, he doesn't seem like a lich, but no, yeah, he does look like a lich because he's skeletal. I think liches are skeletal. But he's like a self-made lich. Like Kel'Thuzad was he was an arch lich. Very special. Oh, okay. Leading horror wandering bulwark. Troll East. Right, and these? East. All of these are east. Let's go along the road to the east and see. I think I think squats aren't enough. I'm gonna do, what do you call it when you, so I'm using weights where you raise the weights from the ground all the way up above your head. What is that called? Deadlift? I'm gonna do 20 deadlifts as opposed to just the squat part. Lich King, Archlich, Lich. Yeah, I think that's right. Armband's quest is from the Uplands. Uh-oh. So not the Barnier. Oh, Venom Web? That's got to be where the spiders are. I think that's called lifting a weight. Yeah, Scott. Super helpful. It's got a name. I think it's deadlifts if you use a bar, but I'm not using a bar. I'm using free weights, so I don't know if it has a special name or not. It's probably just a deadlift with free weights. Dadlift? Perfect. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing dadlifts. Got to keep my dad bod in shape. Assuming I don't die of coffee lung, which is a new thing I just invented. Bleeding horror. I think this is what they were. Bleeding and wandering spirits. Okay. We have found it. Belicence Shade. Veteran boots and disciples boots. Unique. Uniquely boring. What the fuck? Oh, that was a nice start. Got a rare. Damn it. You're installing this right now. I need you to send me a small loan of 1,000,000 gold. I don't have it. I have no money. I have 18 gold, which actually is not bad for this level, if I do say so myself. Yet still not good enough. Definitely not something I can hand out. You're gonna have to level just like us. Also, you have to take slow and steady, otherwise you're not a real man. Just saying. This is the farm where Arthas got his horse? Is it really? Are you telling me Invincible is buried here somewhere? Yeah. Or he got his horse here, but Invincible's buried elsewhere. Is this Invincible's grave? Doesn't look like it. Have you heard of an old MMO called T4C, the forthcoming? It's like Ultima Online kind of. It has good itemization, long quest, rebirth concept. I have not heard of it. I will look into it. Maybe. His grave was added in Wrath. I see. Not installing yet, but you're tempted. You don't need to install anything. As long as you didn't delete your TWOW, you can just run it and change your realm list. Realm list. WTF realm list. Wait, what is this? Why is he named? Crap, he didn't drop anything, so he's not a quest-giving NPC.
That means that this quest escalates and then you have to kill Boltrus after. I know how these quest designers think. Because I was one of them once. So this, when I finish this and I go turn it in, they're going to tell me to come back and kill Boltrus, I think. How annoying. Looks like your breath is back to normal, so it's okay to do the second set of squats. What the fuck? Alright, give me a second. Let's kill the last bleeding horror if I can. Oh, bummer. Where's the pester hide? Boltrus is not a quest mob? Really? Why is there a named guy in there? He must be connected to some quest. Hail Satan? What? Anyways, if you didn't delete your old TWOW and you played on like, you know, Nordnar or whatever, you can play Cappy from that install by changing your realm list with the what is it? Cappy.io, whatever the realm list is, without having to download anything or change anything. All right, I don't see any gnolls here. So that's a bummer. All right, deadlifts. Let's go. Shit. Nearly broke my toe. Ah. One of the weights was a little loose. The thing that keeps it on there popped off, and the weights almost fell off onto my foot, which would have been really bad. Luckily they didn't. Or they did, and I just can't feel it yet.
We'll see. Camera look at Dave. No, Scott, no. I hate when it follows me. Wait, where are we going? Linnea. That's the... over there. How come we haven't found these guys? Up the hill and go to the east. Oh, bugger off. Lawsuit incoming? No, I don't think so. That was my negligence in not checking that the whatever those things are at the end of waits. Don't know what they're called.
What now? Embrace.
But it was not secure. So that was my bad for trying to rapidly lift weights
I haven't got all.
in that state. All right, what was I going to do though? Whoa, that's red. We don't want to do that yet. Nightweb spider venom. Let's do that. I don't know where these pesterhide are. But I know where this is. Clips? Yes, clips. The clip was not it's the one where you turn it and it like doesn't turn much, but somehow is secure most of the time, but not in this case. I guess the weights were kind of rattling around a little bit. You want to get them tight there so they don't move too much, otherwise that can happen. Yeah. Okay. Your only hope right now is for Snapjaw to release a more or less playable build with bots. Why would you want to play with bots? You don't want to play on an Asian server? Why not? How dare you? All right. Somewhere in here, there's spiders. I'm sure of it. Why so many bears in WoW? Well, why so many bats? Why so many humans? They reused models, that's why. Look at this. Look at this dude. Is that a night elf? Why is he purple? Peggy 17. All right, where the F are the spiders? Dude's just hanging out, let him be. I didn't touch him. All right, there are spiders here. They are the ones I want. Lieutenant Sanders? Really? Matt Sanders worked on World of Warcraft. He was an area designer. Why are there no spiders? There's one. All right, they're over here. Okay. Logan Paul moment, indeed. At least these are fictional characters and not real ones. Is this quest ticking up or no? Nope, they need to drop poison. Great. $410. Gotta love that. Okay. Damn it. Why? One more. I still don't know where those frickin' knolls are. I don't know where the Tirisfal uplands are. I get... It said east, but I'm starting to think it's west. It came from here, and they said literally move east. Low chance drop? Yeah. Well, not that low. We got him. I constantly run across these graves. It's hilarious. Mad respect to anyone who plays hardcore, because I can't do it. All right, let's just run straight back to Brill, I guess. I did this quest earlier. Seems like most people are out of the low leveling zones at this point, so I guess everyone's sort of graduated. Which makes it all the easier to collect the base materials that I need for various things. They're hardcore. Yeah. What the frick? Okay. I've never seen such an abundance of trees in one location. Curious. Did one just disappear? Someone must be out here. Oh no, still there. Two of them right next to each other. We found the gold mine of tree harvesting. Did that just respawn? You gotta be kidding. Time for the last set, and I'll leave you be for another 90 minutes. So gracious of you. All right, well, let's aim for Brill and see if I make it. Roughly there. Oof, already a bad start. All right, time is of the essence. Not too bad. I'm only doing 10 because they're deadlifts. And theoretically, that's more of a total body workout. The 20 would probably be hard. Oh. Door stuck.
I'm listening.
You. Oh wait, veteran boots are actually cool. What are those? Blah blah. Oh, you gotta send that to Drala. Let's go. Right, but I can't wear them. Actually, they're not that cool. Get the hell out of my inventory. Captured Mountaineer. Ah, yes. Nothing I like more than poisoning people as part of the horde. Let's go poison a dwarf. What's wood used for in the server? Is a new profession? Yes, there is. Turtle WoW introduced the survival profession. With survival, there's lots of things you can do with your wood. You can wear it down into tiny sticks. You can tape them together to make a dagger. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, up yours. Piece of shit. Anyways. How the hell did I not find these stupid pester hide? Death Guard Mike in Steep Cliff Port. That's why I can't find them. Okay, now it makes sense. Back to Undercity we go. One thing, though, I just want to double check this guy doesn't have another quest lined up for me, because sometimes... Nope, he does not. All right, into Undercity. What? Good job, Dave. Now you're free to keep producing more adipose sites all you want. You have 89 minutes and 55 seconds. Thanks for watching After My Health, AF. I appreciate it. Ah. Ugh. Did leave me a bit sweaty. Oh, God. Yeah, I can fly to Steep Cliff. And I probably will. I think there's like 6 quests over there that I didn't do. It seems like I've cleared out Brill, except for this Lich's identity quest, which I know will escalate back to that island. So I might do that before we go. Though it is tempting to just fly over there since we'll be inside Undercity anyways. Maybe we will fly over. If Horde and Alliance are honorable factions, rogues and warlocks won't be playable classes. What? You've never seen the trope of the devilish rogue with a heart of gold? I think that works fine for rogues for any faction. Good or bad. Besides, Horde isn't inherently evil, so... It's just the Forsaken. Because there was obviously a miscommunication or misunderstanding of what the Forsaken are. They got treated as like dangerous death-loving psychopaths when in fact they should be more anarchists, I would think, if anything. Bethor Ice Sword is in the Mage Quarter, right? Right. Rogues fight dirty? Not always. I suppose in here they do, because they're ambushing and backstabbing and cheap shotting. Yeah, okay, I see. I see what you're saying. I mean, when you build it into the names of the abilities, I suppose that sort of makes it difficult to make a counter argument. Must be on top. Oh yeah, it's this one. I bet your wife will fall in love with you again. Should you convert back to your 20 years ago form? No, my 20 years ago form is fat as fuck. It's my it would have to be 30 years ago or 15 years ago. Those are the two where I was like looking good. All right. Return his spellbook. Yeah. The Keymaster.
What is it?
Meh. They're just missing the sand pocket. Oh, to throw sand in someone's face, you mean? Yeah, huh. Let's check the auction house for cheap bags, just in case. I mean, I doubt it, but you never know. I don't think anyone's got the 16 slaughters yet. Or if they do, they're hoarding them because they need them. Item class container. Item subclass. Bag. Minimum quality. I don't think it matters. Usable. Let's just see what happens. 95 silver for 12 slaughter. Ten slot bags. I think I've got 112 and 2 10s. No, I got 2 12s and 2 10s. No, these are 10, so I don't have any 12s. I don't see any 14 slot bags. Pretty slim pickings. Maybe we'll give it a minute. Rupture should have some sort of talent, perhaps combined with Garrote improvement as well for some RNG for dots to sometimes crit. Perhaps weaved into some hemorrhage build. It would make hemorrhage more interesting, because now hemorrhage doesn't really work like it used to. Hemorrhage used to be like flat damage, right? And so when you would rupture, each tick would get that flat damage. And now that it's a percentage, it's not quite as good. I feel like the Forsaken would do any sort of economy. It would either be the continuation of what they did while alive or something entirely different. I mean, what do ghosts and dead ones want? Yeah, I mean, they kind of play off that joke. 3 gold for an 18 slot. Okay, it is Mooncloth. Bellsteed. Snakeskin. Murloc. What I'm looking for is a 12 slot that's not going to set me back an arm and a leg. Large knapsack. That's 34% of the value they were selling for. Trollhide bag. A 14 slot would be a good one. Traveler's backpack. 13 gold. Damn. Damn. All right. Here's a 12 slaughter. That's 77 silver. That's a 4 gold 14 slaughter. That's a no. 89 silver for 12 slots. Oh. All right. I don't know where the Trollhide bag comes from. But let's get at least 1 rune cloth. I know it's expensive, but... And let's do 2. And let's do a 3rd. Fuck it, 4. You know me and bag slots. The more the merrier in this case. Rune cloth is generally the best bang for your buck. Yeah, it seems so. The gag here is that there are cooks over here, and that's why he's called an ex-chef. Raleigh and Andrian is an ex-chef because they don't really need to cook, but they do eat, so it doesn't make any sense. Maybe they were planning to not have them eat at some point. I don't know. Oh, right. My inventory is so full that I don't know that I can do anything with this. What are we going to do here? We just send a bunch of stuff to Drala and we'll get it back later, I suppose. This is already known. Should just sell that. And so we shall. All right. Move this down. Now we have this to play with, which is great. I like to have all my tools in the last bag for some reason. Should probably put all my poisons there too. And my thistle tea. Yeah, anyways. Large red sack will go to Drala. And this is Deviate Hide. These can be sold, I think. Or maybe we send them to Drala. Deviate Hide is soulbound. That'll get moved to my bank anyways. Oh, we don't need to move any of these. Drala, you get these bags. Enjoy. Let's clean out my bank. My bags are full, yes. They are always full. They will always be full. Never will we ever have to worry about my bags not being full, because if you ask the question, are they full? The answer is always going to be yes. Yes, they are. Did I only get... Did I send her the other 10 slot? I did, didn't I? Oh, well. These are not bags. Okay. Fair. Alright. I could have bought a whole other bank slot, but I guess we won't. Let's dump all my linen. And... Seriously? Alright, let's send all this to Drala, I think. Because I did want to hold the spider ichor. I know there's some recipe for something or other. These can be sold, and this should be held on to for a quest, and this is for a quest, and this is for a quest. Silk cloth, very important to hold on to. Health potions, always important. There we go. This will be the cleanest my inventory's been in quite some time, I imagine. The sky is blue, the grass is green, Dave's bags are full. That's how you know everything is right in the world. It's when you start seeing empty... Reach the in-game cap of unique mail recipients. I think we need to go play Drala. I think I've overburdened Drala with garbage and have not... I haven't gotten her to the town yet to go to the bank and start clearing. So we better do that now. This is important. My professions? Blacksmithing and mining. Which I don't recommend. Blacksmithing sucks. Terrible. Might be one of the worst skills, trade skills. I will say that for a warrior, it's probably more useful, simply because you don't have poisons. Therefore, you get a lot more out of the... what you calls it, You get a lot more out of the sharpening stones. So I don't even need these 8 slots. Wow. I only sent the 110 slaughter. Okay, fair enough. All right. What quest am I on? Stalking the Fellstalkers, Burning Blade Medallion. Let's go over there and we'll do that. Also, I just got Stone Skin. So let's put that on my queue. It helps to make armor you can actually use. Well, blacksmithing? Yeah, not for my rogue. I got it for the weaponsmithing, and then I remembered, unfortunately, after the fact. Oh, right. After getting to like 90. Actually, this doesn't help because the one dagger that rogues really want, the Ornate Bloodstone, doesn't actually proc off of instant poison anymore in Turtle WoW. They nerfed it in the latest update. The last update. So, well, it was actually, I think, before that. So it's no longer super useful. Why is he running away? What are you doing? Oh, someone's fighting. Okay. If I wanted armor for Krizix, I would, I guess, do leatherworking, and the patches from leatherworking are actually quite useful as well. That said, I haven't really. I did blacksmithing with my warrior before, but I never really got into it like a normal thing because I power leveled the warrior because it was when they were doing the bonus XP stuff. Gonna run out of mana. Just trying to maximize that blood fury usage. And I've already regen the mana. Jeez. I believe there's a mailbox in the starting area. No, there is. But I need to. I just want to finish these last 2 quests, and then I want to run to the Orgrimmar, to the bank. Actually, there's the bank before that, so we can run to the Goblin town. Whoops. Attack! What are you doing? Kill. I have yet to use that totem. I'm not used to using it. You need some shoes? You're barefoot like a homeless person? Yeah, I know. This poor orc can't afford a new pair of shoes. Maybe this vile familiar will drop some. Let's see if I can get all the Fellstalkers I need before we get out of here. Shaman OP, I don't know what to say. Kind of cray-cray. Granted, I'm level 5. What do I know? They already have more interesting quests. They have unique places to go. Did that really? That's kind of bullshit. All right, whatever. Let's see if I can skip the imps.
There, I dropped a totem. What did it do? Reduces melee damage taken by 4? Oh, like I wasn't already strong enough? Shamans are fun. Yeah. Shaman is a lot of work. I want to like them, but I don't want to deal with totems. I mean, you don't even need the totems. Those are just bonuses. Most shamans that I've seen throw them on like some hotkey that automatically drops all of them or something. Or I think they even get a spell that lets you just insta drop all your chosen totems at once. I can't believe that's line of sight. I guess that counts. Am I going enhancement? I mean, I don't know. Well, I haven't even looked at the talent tree yet, to be honest with you. And since it's Turtle WoW, it's not, it's going to be unfamiliar to me. Being a tank shaman, though, does sound interesting. I am curious how that plays out. All right. I don't see any Fellstalkers here, so. Yeah, there's people coming in. Let's. Nope. Someone's over there. Shit. We need, I think, 2 more Fellstalkers, so this is a bummer. 3 more. Damn it. All right, we'll have to wait here for one to spawn, maybe. Oh, there's one. I think everyone needs the Fellstalkers is the problem. Was I faster on the draw? I was not. No. You son of a bitch. No, now would be a good time to drop a totem that stops me from taking damage. Physical damage. Get wrecked. I hope he overpulled and dies. I'm just kidding. Sort of. If I play Dave, I will level my mage in first person for that real LOS experience. I still think that would have been the most fun hardcore challenge. Is the first person perspective only hardcore. Can you imagine? I don't know if people know this, but the game was originally designed to be played first person perspective. Largely because EverQuest was designed that way originally. And then they just... Not how people wanted to play. I don't even need this. I just want it out of my way. That should have been a thing. Camera lock to first person and you must stay that way to 60. I think it would be a very... Did he like come back alive and hit me? I think that would be a very cool challenge mode, yeah. FPS locked. I don't know that you can enforce that. Did he really resist twice in a row? That's incredible. This vile familiar is actually a spellbreaker in disguise. You can't imagine WoW as an FPS? Well, you can play it with one. You can play it as one. You don't have to imagine, you can literally do it. It's awful. This is awful. Alright. Shaman FPS challenge begins now. All these early zones
Someone ran through here in first person mode to test it. Just so you know. That was part of the area designer test. Is that they would check all of your areas in first person. That was very early on. Before we understood what we were making, I guess. Did you get more frames from FPS mode? No, you don't. Same frames, but WoW was always pretty friendly in hardware-wise. You have to completely learn how to rejudge distance. One thing that we didn't do, that if we really wanted to do FPS that we should have, is you don't see your hands and stuff when you're casting. And I think I know why, because if you play Cyberpunk 2077, they had to do that, and the solve for it is quite bizarre. This looks exactly like my first orc rogue. Let's see here. Shoes! Exactly what I needed. I can't wear mail yet? I guess that's later. When do shamans get mail? Is it 40? Take that. Speak with Master Gadrin and Senjin Village. Sure. Did I level? I did. I didn't see the leveling effect. See, there's so many things that we're like, yeah, we'll support FPS mode, but then didn't do things to support FPS mode. That's kind of funny. It's like half thought out. My temptation to hoard all chainmail until I can actually put it on to get the T-Mog is very strong. I'm going to try and resist that urge, though. Respect to that poor soul who went through all the zones in first-person view? Yeah. Maybe if you could see your hands and with a more normal F field of view. Oh, interesting point. I wonder what my field of view is. Is that something you can even change? In here? I don't think it is. I don't think so. Meh. Advanced? No, that's silly. Don't do it? What, don't play the whole game as shaman in first person? The temptation is strong now. I mean, look, it actually looks quite good. I don't know. Not without hex edits, I'm afraid. Oh, yeah. I do wonder what WoW would have been if they'd fully supported first-person view. Don't hoard mail? Aw, why not? Okay, fine. I mean, just saying the temptation is strong, just because I know one day I'll be able to wear this lovely blue and silver chain mesh pants. You know what's funny is I'm getting flashbacks to the area design tool when I do this. Because when I was testing my area, like I would go down into this first person mode and run around a lot. A lot. Alright, that's enough of that. I can't do it anymore. So, we want to do all these quests and stuff, but we also want to go... Do they have a riding mount? No, we'd have to run all the way to Razor Hill, I think. But we also want to get herbalism and... Herbalism and something else. Maybe skinning. Or tailoring, actually, maybe. Yeah, maybe tailoring.
If you do horde mail, you'll need like 2 bank alts. Yeah. The game will be brutal first person. The biggest issue is going to be that you're not aware of nearby aggro's until you get hit. Yes, I know. It would not be I don't think it would be a very good experience. I don't think I'm gonna do that. If I do, yeah, actually, if I do hardcore, I will do that challenge. I will do hardcore FPS only. That's the only way I'm doing it. It'd be great for hardcore. Yes. I'll be dead by level 3, I imagine, but we'll see. Right. I think my plan was not to do these just yet. Let's make our run to at least to Razor Hill, and then from Razor Hill we can run to. There are level 10s along the way, is the only issue that I'm worried about. And if I don't, maybe I can just run past them. There's level 10 scorpions, I think. I kill things along the way. But Razor Hill has a, what you call it, an inn. This week on Hardcore Victims Unit, a myopic orc who probably needed glasses found dead after having run off a cliff. Indeed. I will. Well, I tell you what. Hardcore Victims Unit Season 1 has 3 more episodes in it. The 4th one's already done. 5 and 6 I need to write. But Season 2 is going to be like more one-off episodes if we still do them, that is. Oh, I don't have survival either. I need to get survival as well. And then I would do funny stuff like that. Because originally when I pitched Hardcore Victims Unit, it was going to be more like whenever I found something in the world, I would. I even have a bunch of screenshots of like finding graves in odd situations. In fact, the very first episode is based off of a dead hardcore near that treant, and I was just imagining what might have happened. Obviously, I changed the details to make the story more interesting. Because I don't even know the details in most of these cases. It's just my imagining of what could have happened, and then I remove any restrictions. But either way, that was the original premise of the show. Season 2, I might go back to that. The only issue is that we don't have like the server that we're supporting for that. So I'm not sure it makes that much sense to do at this stage, but let's see. Okay, these scorpions are only level 6, but I think the ones near Ratchet are 10-ish. Scorpion Stinger, important for a food, so we'll hold on to that. First person view in Hellfire Peninsula and you hear Fell River noises. Yeah, you're dead. Well, if I end up doing it, I'll announce it, and we'll have specified times for doing a hardcore first person only. And if anyone wants to join me for it, I think that would be the most fun, is to have a group of people doing it together and trying to keep each other alive. Very much a Fellowship of the Ring kind of thing, because you have to literally watch each other's backs or end up dead. I think that could be a lot of fun. The first quest he gave me sent me here? You gotta be kidding me. We must investigate. I'll just accept all the quests here. Some of them are between the 2 areas, so it makes sense. I always go to the rogue trainer out of instinct. You watched the first episode of that show you just talked about? Can't write its name because YouTube. Really? Hardcore Victims Unit is getting censored by YouTube? That's kind of fucked up.
Be safe. Strength and honor. For the Horde.
Well, I recommend everyone watch Hardcore Victims Unit because it's actually pretty good. If you miss the days of WoW Machinima, that's what we were trying to recapture. We're trying to recapture that lost art. Train me. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. I think we might do... How much money do I have? 10 silver? All right, we don't have the money to do survival then. All right, well, let's see what it costs. Instinctively, I hit Shift 4, so I'm going to put it here. Right, it's like dim torches to level to 15, I think. How much is a dim, unlit pour torch? 10 copper. So if we bought 20 of these, yeah, and then we'll light them. You have my shield. Excellent. Could be my internet phone, sorry. I don't know. YouTube's definitely weird about a variety of words. It's very sensitive. I don't even know what to say. By the way, this character is also slow and steady, so not doing any fast leveling. Reduces the duration of stun effects used against you by 15%. Oh, I can just wear this. What does this do? Spirit by 4? I'm pretty sure a shield is better. By the way, I didn't even know that shamans wore shields until I started playing this character. I forgot, I guess. Which is kind of funny. Kind of funny. Let's get 5 more of these. I'm trying to get to 15. There we go. Oh. Damn. All right. Well, let's see here. Can't use that. Can use axes. Can I use daggers? Maybe? We don't have fishing yet. So is RuneScape no more? That was the rant when I started, is I tried to do RuneLite. Because I don't want to play with the old client again. It was not a good experience. It's too archaic and old. However, when I tried to play with RuneLite, it demanded that I log in with Jagex, because apparently I had updated my account to a Jagex account, which is what I started with, so I don't even know. And then it would not run RuneLite, and then it gave me the option to select RuneLite as what I want to start with, and then it just spent the next 2 hours with the loading. I'm loading something, and nothing happened. So I kind of gave up for the moment. But I'll return to it and figure it out later. It's just that today I wasn't able to get it to work, so train me in cooking. Everything turned green for a second there. I'm not sure what that was about. Oh, it gave me them for free? Herb-baked egg, roasted boar meat, charred wolf meat. That's interesting. It's automatic. That is bizarre. It was not a good experience, I'll say.
But whatever happened, I don't know. I'll check into it later and see if I can find a guide or something that will help me work through it.
Speak, friend. Be safe. Speak. For the Horde.
I'm just grabbing everything. May as well, right?
What are you looking for? Go forth to victory.
I think he just sent me to the Goblin Town. Let's check inside real quick. That's grayed out. That's the shaman trainer. All right.
Loktar.
Teach me the ways, Earthbind. Yes, please. Interesting. Anything else? Lightning shield.
For the Horde.
Nothing else.
Blood and thunder.
First aid.
Strength.
All right. Let's continue our run to. Well, I guess we're going to the port, and the port has a bank, so we'll go there first. Before we go to Orgrimmar. Orgrimmar. Demon trainer. Now we can chop down trees. Hello, Swift Terran. How you doing? Orc warrior in a Baron's chat. Cappy power. Indeed. I should probably get the Earthbind totem. Here we go. Oh wow, these guys are harder. How long do totems last? 1. I think it was the first time I cast that spell. All right, what we want to do is get our trade skills in Orgrimmar, but we may as well turn in the port quest before we go there. And since these are level 7 scorpions and not level 10 like I thought, we may as well kill them along the way. Why do you have Peace Bloom? So bizarre. How many maps? What? Chronicles of the Second War, the Reforged. Wait, what are we talking about here? It is so hilariously late where you live that it's practically early. Work was crazy today. Hope y'all are doing better. Doing fine. Doing fine. Have some potential job stuff brewing. Kind of working on my own game and working on a fun side project at the same time. Hoping that Out of Bounds Entertainment kind of takes off. Trying to help make that happen. If you're not already on the Out of Bounds Entertainment server, you should probably get on there. That's Everlook Broadcast, or it was Everlook Broadcast before we were rebranding, and I'm writing a new show based on a new IP that will sort of take over the radio instead of it being Warcraft themed. It'll be our own intellectual property. So if you're interested in that, you probably definitely want to be on our server then. I'll drop a link to that in just a moment when I feel like I won't be attacked by a scorpion in the back. Let me grab that link for ya. Where you at? Also, if I'm going to drop the link in a second, you tell me if you can even see it, or if YouTube censors me too. I would not be surprised if it censored me as well. That would be hilarious. Freaking hilarious. Copy link. Brr. You can hear our DJs there, I believe. Let's see. Chronicles of the Second War of the Reforged Warcraft 2 Alliance Campaign Act 1 is out. That's cool. How many maps in Act 1? I don't know. 4 playable maps, lots of mini ones, and flashback cinematics. Cool, cool. Yeah, I saw their trailer. It looks good. Would recommend.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money, friend. All right, what are we gonna do here? Let's dump all our gems and stuff for now. Well, that's right, I was gonna make her a jewel crafter. Maybe not. Wait, what? Oh, it's this guy.
There's always a deal to be made in Sparkwater. Don't cause any trouble, ain't no trouble will come to you.
All right, let's open all these. Hopefully, I have enough room. They're almost done with Tides of Darkness. Now up next is Beyond the Dark Portal. Yeah. That's gonna be a lot. Curious to see what they do with it. All right, let's send all this back. Shit. Huh? Oh. Someone's named Chris X. Don't know how I feel about that. You know what? Oh, seriously? That's so fucking lame. Crude hatchet, copper bars, yeah. What the fuck? Like, blacksmithing isn't hard enough. Now you have competition from survival taking copper from you. Crazy. Nice to see the radio is up. Yes, it is. Has been the whole time. Never went down. Can't stop the signal. All right, we'll just store these here for now, I guess. 8 slot valuable enough to not necessarily want to just toss it. In case I make another new character, they can use these 8 slot bags. 6 slot, I think I would toss at this stage. Light feather, nightcrawler, oily black mouth. Put all these there. Let's move all these gems down. Light feather up there, nightcrawler over here. Spider ichor. Strangle kelp.
Down and down you go. These I should send back, though. These I'll be using, that's for sure. This I should send back. Okay. Shit. Oh, stop it.
Keep it
Yeah.
real.
Clear out the rest of the mail. They're ESL, so I'll give them a break, but it does not flow well. Mostly Europeans. What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about the Chronicles guys? Yeah, I kind of wanted to help them, and they were not so interested in anything I had to say. They were initially interested. They wanted me to like talk about what they were doing, and then I was like, I had some advice on the cinematic, and I felt that advice was not welcome, so I just shut my fucking mouth and moved on. You know how it goes. People can be very sensitive about their work, so yeah, it is what it is. Either way, I think they'll do just fine. They'll do just fine. And if they ever want my help with the dialogue and stuff, I'm more than happy to help. But I don't think so. Not unlike the Turtle WoW team. It was a very similar experience there. Whenever I tried to help with anything, it was like, no, 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 no. And eventually I was just left to my devices on the radio. Yeah. That's how it went. All right, these I should definitely send back. What am I doing? This I will need for sure. Would like to store this. Yes. Okay, this is now full. Now we're full across 2 characters. Wonderful. All right, this is probably more important. You're sensitive about your work. Arthas did the best he could with the information he had. You know that's not true, Scott. What was the advice on the cinematic, if you can say? I watched, it wasn't this cinematic. It was a much, much earlier one. I think when they were originally introducing that they were working on it. But basically my advice was that the dialogue was kind of out of control and that they needed to shorten a lot of stuff and like keep it more flowing. And yeah, that was basically it. But the reception to that was poor enough that I thought better of offering any more advice after that. Just didn't seem like it would have been a waste of my time and probably would have only made them angry at me. So, so I just stopped. It's for the best, trust me. I've encountered this many times throughout my career. If someone's doesn't want the advice, you can tell. I had the similar experience with the at least Arthas doesn't blab about how much he hates himself. Yeah, I had a similar experience when I was doing Warcraft 3 campaigns. Someone suggested I played a campaign and I played it and I talked about it in my experience while I was playing it, and the creator found out and had some words for me, and I had a long argument in my own YouTube chat, not chat, but in the comment section. And I was like, okay, I'm not ever doing this again. It's just not worth it. If someone requests feedback from me, I'm more than happy to give it. But if they're
if it's unsolicited, I've learned you're going to just be wasting your time. Let's try to get all the gems out of here. Jesus. Level 10 to eat those, huh? Oh my god, I have no room. I have no bag space across 2 characters. This is amazing. Stormgate? Well, Stormgate was a whole other bag. We won't go into that again.
Hey, how you doing?
Seriously. Damn it. All right. I don't know what to do. Which campaign? I forget. Doesn't matter. I guess people get the impression is you're shoving your nose into their work. Yeah, it's something like that. Just some people are better at hearing feedback and like taking the feedback, and other people take any criticism of their work as an attack against them because their work is their identity, which is never a good situation. And that's yeah, once I recognize that trait in someone, I don't, not interested, not worth it, not at all. Because you're just, no matter what you say, you're going to upset them. No matter what. It's doomed. Doomed.
Be good.
Okay. Yes, I know all my bags are full. Scott, what? How do you not understand that this is a character trait? It's like the negative I took in order to get another bonus. What am I going to do? I don't know what to do with all this. All right. I need to make another character. If I do make another character, it has to be on another account. Oh. All right. Do we run to Ogremar now? Or are we... Let's just camp this character here. We've done enough of what we were intending to do, I think. Or should I send some of these simple wood back? I should probably send some simple wood back, just in case. Ah.
Hey, how you doing?
I don't even... I'm completely out of silver. All right, Krizix is going to have to send a gold out. Hey, Taurus Franco. How you doing? You're working on too many things, Dave. The fish are going to swamp you with too much stuff. What fish? I like criticism, but I hated it when people could not distinguish between personal preference and objective problems. Yes, and I'm very good at that, so... I thrive on feedback. I don't want compliments, encouragement ever. Just tell me what you think I'm doing wrong. That's the best way to encourage me. Yeah, I mean, if someone solicits my advice, they want my advice, then I'm more than happy to tell them exactly what I think. And I don't feel the need to mince words, so to speak. That said, I don't necessarily, want to be harsh or anything. All right, what are we doing with all these? I guess I had them saved to send to Drala, but Drala's full now too. Oh well, whatever. You are the bag collector. Deal with it. These can be sold.
to anyone. And we're all good there. The one thing that I'm thinking about is making stuff. What we should do is smelt all the copper and stuff. So maybe we do that next. Let's make some stuff. I think I'm trying to rush through the quests too much rather than enjoy them at this point.
I am forsaken.
Look at all this tin. This worthless tin. So stupid. Coarse grinding stones and rough grinding stones. Surely those have some value. Iron ore. Okay. All right. I think I've got enough materials to do some stuff. The blacksmithing is in the war quarter, I believe. What do you think about the Red Alert series? I think it's a fine RTS. I personally did not enjoy the game or the lore. I understand why people did enjoy it. It just wasn't for me. I'm not a big war gaming person in general. I'm not even really an RTS fan in general, but yeah. All right. What is the... That's blacksmithing. Where's the guy who trains in heavy?
I am forsaken.
What am I missing here? 90? Okay. Fuck. Let's just make copper. $27. That's like 3 pieces of something that will give me skill. Yo. Later, Maledict. Or should I say Aslan? So yeah, the Red Alert series, it was a good RTS for sure. Was it an RTS that I wanted to play? No. Did I play it? Yes. Because I had to. Because we were trying stuff out for Warcraft 3. One thing I did like from it was, but it's bad design, was running over small units with tanks. So like you have infantry or whatever, but you've got basically an insta-gib on any infantry unit if you just run your tank over them, which is hilarious if you're the one doing it to someone else, but incredibly frustrating if it's being done to you. So yeah, the game has some interesting features, we'll say, that I don't agree with. I think the closest thing in Warcraft 3 is units that can consume other units, but you can do something about that. Whereas if a tank runs over your unit, it's dead. It's gone. That's it. It's a little too final. You guys implemented vehicles killing infantry instantly. It's called the Kodo and Devour. No, I just explained that. It's not killing instantly. They're not dead. You can kill the Kodo to get them out. In fact, that is exactly why we did it that way. Nice try, Scott, but I was already 10 steps ahead of you, as always.
All right, now let's see. Blacksmithing. We can make shit we can't use or shit we can't use. Oh, just kidding. What does it look like? At least be cool. It's not bad. Why does that one look cooler? What's this quest? 4 ruined copper belts, 4 heavy copper mauls.
Victory for Sylvanus.
4 of these? 12, 24, 48? It's literally everything. Also, I don't have the light leather on me anymore. You weren't 10 steps ahead, you were 10 seconds offset. Fine, I was 10 seconds ahead. Because I said it before you said anything. So I was 20 seconds ahead. 420, 69 IQ? Yes. Yes, I do. 69 all day, every... Heavy copper mauls. Ruined copper belts. What is a ruined copper belt? Ruined copper belt. Oh my god. All right. Requires anvil. What, there's no anvil here? You've got to be joking. Jesus, why is it over here? Where did absurdly long night elf ears and brows come from? Do you remember something about it? I know that Roman Kenny was the one doing the night elf faces and stuff. So, but I don't know where the absurdly long stuff came from. I don't remember them being like that, to be honest. Not during Classic. Is that what they look like in Classic? I don't think it does. And now we don't have enough copper for 4 of these. What a stupid quest. Hey, could you go farm like infinite amounts of copper? Now I'm curious. Let's do the calculation here because this is nuts. 12 copper times 4. Fuck. 12 times 4 plus... Where's the belts? 10 times 4, so 40. So 80... 88. On average, you get about 2 copper from each mining. So you need 44 nodes. 44 copper nodes to complete this quest. That's crazy, man. That's fucking crazy. Not only... I guess it all stems from these being bad. Coarse grinding stones. Ugh. Just make these. Because the value of the materials is just so ridiculous comparatively to every other trade skill. It's just insane. Okay, now I can learn more crap that I don't care about. This is so stupid. I'm sure these would be great for a warrior, actually. So at least they would have something useful coming out of this, but for me, it's just stupid. Word of Minecraft? What? Do I need sharpening stones? I really don't. Better to get the skill anyways. Now I'm stuck with all this fucking tin, and I have nothing to do with it. I could smelt bronze, which gets me nothing. Your quest is dumb, and I hate you. Kind of reminds me of the Chinese master in Kill Bill, Lo Pei, or what's his name? 2 stamina. Oh my god. Yeah. How about this? Wait. What does this one need? I think you have to... Oh, it's 8 bronze bars. You know what? Fuck it. I want one. Let's make that. Paime. Night Elves got a lot of Asian references. They sure did. Smelting bronze seems to have a very high return on skill for some reason. Is there like upper and lower greens? Spoke too soon. All right. Let's make... Wait, where'd it go? Bronze belt buckle. Weak flux. Don't I have a... I think I have some in my mailbox. Shit. They have a mailbox on every side except this one. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? All right. Oh, I overbought it again. Holy crap, what is the timer on this? I have never seen anything take this long before in my life. Holy shit. Night Elf architecture is just Japanese? Yeah, pretty much. Oh. I'm playing Find the web browser that's currently spamming me with noise. Yay, got it. Oh my god. Did not realize that's what I was signing up for over there. I'll have to look into that. Anyways. Back to this grind. We'll be wearing this a while, I think. So 2 stamina well spent. I noticed I don't see a level requirement on it, so I could theoretically attach that to anyone. What do you think about minigame concept during blacksmithing to determine quality of item created? Literally been talking about that for weeks for Dead Gods. Yes, of course. I like the way Final Fantasy XIV did theirs, and I definitely intend to do something along those lines. Am I going to do this quest or not? I guess. Let's check the auction house and see. Check the auction house and see if there's enough. I don't want to pay for copper, is the problem. I would rather go farm it myself, but on the other hand, I don't even know what to do with all this fucking garbage in my inventory. These tin bars. Have you ever reached out to members of on the original WoW Classic team who didn't go on to be C-suite execs to play on Turtle or other private servers? I did, and in fact, you can watch the interviews with Bo Bell and Christine Brownell on my channel. And I asked both of them to play. Both of them almost did, and then something happened, and they did not. And I don't know what that was. I don't know what that something was. So, yeah. Go figure. I wonder what it could have been. Wonder what might have happened. I guess it will remain a mystery to me. So these sell for 3 silver, or I can put them up for 7. And let's do that. If they sell, they sell. If not, I get them back in my mailbox and I can use them for the quest. Is my thinking. I might have overdone it here with the grinding stones and stuff. All right, let's try to do something with survival. I think the problem with survival is going to be simply that I got rid of all the copper. Yeah. I do want to just make as much weak healing salve as I can, though. So let's find some water. For a while, I was running a podcast called Game Dev Chat. If you look up Game Dev Chat, you can see interviews with several people from the industry, including Christine and Bo. Christine was a quest designer, and she was behind the Zelda-inspired quests. Bo was an area designer, and I think he did, I believe he did Booty Bay, though my memory is a little hazy on that. But he also did several areas. What game engine and what base mesh do you use for characters in your games and visual novels? Base mesh. I don't know what base mesh means. For my visual novel games, I'm currently using Toronto Builder. So if you're interested in that, Toronto Builder is a very cheap, easy to use visual novel game maker tool. And I do recommend it. It doesn't have like all the bells and whistles that like say maybe RenPy might have, because RenPy you can always resort to coding. But Toronto Builder is super easy to use, and I value that much more, even if it does get me into trouble when I try to do something more complicated, I suppose. But either way, it's cheap. Cheap and good. Maybe good enough. I don't know. So I did have light leather on me. Rough bronze boots. Sure. Right. Anvil. Maybe we'll just make bronze from this point forward so that I can get through all these rough grinding stones that I apparently made. Jesus H. All right. Where's the chef? That's what I was here for. Toronto Builder is all 2D. Why not Unity 6000.3? Because I don't want to deal with it. I just want to make the game, and the visual novel is consisting of 2D elements. There's no 3D elements in it, so I don't see any reason to get 3D involved. There's a basic game design principle that I always try to adhere to, and it's called the KISS methodology. KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. So if there's an option between a more complicated way to do things and a easier way to do things, simpler way, I'll always pick the simpler way. Unless I'm planning something elaborate that might require it, but I'm not. I'm just making a easy to create visual novel game with God Among Man. All right, where is the Is it in the war quarter or is it in the... trying to think where survival is. It might be in the near the apothecarium, actually. Oh, you know what?
What now?
Not you. We can ask one of the Undercity guards. Also known as the lazy bear method. I don't think... the lazy bear method is to hibernate for 6 months and hope that it's done. That's a little different. It's in the rogues quarter. How did I not know that? Jesus. Wait. There's the mailbox. Stupid weak flux. All right. So we'll go to the survival trainer who will have the remedy herbs and we'll make all the weak healing salve we can, I suppose. And then we'll see if that gets me high enough that I can start getting the higher end trees. You're the lazy bear, Swift Heron. Fair enough. I think in our hearts everyone's a lazy bear.
I am forsaken.
We'd all rather hibernate and have something be done and over with than have to deal with it. Can I just buy 40? Oh wow, they let you do that. I did not know that I could do that. All right. I'm waiting to see this SpaceX IPO, and I'm hoping it'll crash and burn. Because 90% of the time, the way these IPOs go is they bust up, they spike to some ridiculous number, and then all the insiders sell immediately. They all have sell orders waiting. And then all the pension funds and all the stuff that us normies automatically get pushed into loses money. Does this version of Tiwa have the survival rework? I remember for a while the items were mediocre beyond tents and fishing boats. Yes, it does. This is the latest version, so the very last version that was made, this is it. Sadly, there's nowhere else to go for that.
Speak quickly.
Did I really not get any skill ups? I just missed 90. You sons of bitches. It would only get me hunting spears, so that's not terribly exciting anyways.
No one.
Let's see. What else can I make? Crude fishing rods. I do have a lot of simple wood. That is 8, though. Traveler's tent. I guess if we drop our current tent... yeah, if we... oh, can't use it here. Fuck me. I keep forgetting to put it out in the wild. What else do we got? It's basically... yeah, that's it. Crude fishing rod or bust. How irritating. Alright. Fine thread. Where can we get that? Let's see. You're not going to have it. It would probably be Mage Quarter tailoring? Or any general vendor. Let's see. Is it hard to explain the basics or challenges of how to create an auction house in an online game? I really love games with a live economy. The challenges are simply people gaming the system, I suppose, but that's all player stuff. The actual elements of auction, creating the auction house and stuff is not that difficult.
What
Because it's, I mean, effectively, it's like just allowing people to list stuff and set a price, all of which is very technically very easy. The things that you have to consider and the reasons there are things like deposits and so forth is people trying to game the system or break it by having automated things, automated scripts that are buying and selling all the time to keep a lock on the market. You still have to worry about that. But the things like the things like the deposit sort of keep people honest. Sort of sometimes. Man, I can't pay for this. There's no way. No, I have to get it my own. Son of a bitch. All right. I hate this place. We are fucking teleporting out of here. Turn the book. Ah, god damn it. I can't go. I can't go. Now I've filled my inventory again. I've created my own problems. All right, what are we going to do? Let's return the book while we're here. Even though I was going to... What was I going to do? Dollar on status report. The Wizards of the Amber Mill. This is important. Amber Mill. Where's Amber Mill? There it is. Fuck. Alright, we gotta do that. Forget everything else. I want to do my rogue quest. Ah. Deposits also work as a natural deflation on an economy where gold will inevitably, over time, become worthless. Yes. Having deflationary mechanics is important. So you want the players constantly spending out of the economy. Monetization or economy design for games is a very interesting topic, simply because ironically, it shows you the fundamental flaws of capitalism, because just like capitalism, it generates money. Every time you kill a mob, it generates money. The difference is that in WoW, anyone can generate that money by going out and killing mobs. In capitalism, in our economy, only the government can print money, but they can print as much as they want. And ironically, under US capitalism, the Fed is the one who prints the money, and the Fed is not the government. The Fed, named that way to confuse people, is actually the banks. That doesn't make any sense. Anyways, players hate durability and repair, but they matter. They do matter. They matter a lot. If you don't have enough sinks in your economy, then your economy goes into hyperinflation, and then you get hyperinflated prices on the auction house, and then you get situations like in retail. Retail, while definitely suffers from hyperinflation, you have raiding materials costing you thousands of gold, and it becomes untenable to raid unless you spend some ridiculous amount of time farming. Did I really leave all these quests, or are these new? I guess I must have left these. Obtain $8 on pendants. This one's Amber Mill. So these are, I think these are all the ones that go in the direction of Amber Mill that I skipped out on. Let's just try to pick them all up again. Do I have enough room? I do, actually. They don't even try and retail WoW. Random quests give you plus 50 gold. Yeah, they've completely given up on economy design, because they know that the early game is fucked. That's why they want you to skip it, because it's like an embarrassment to them. They know it's totally fucking hosed.
they'd rather sell you a level skip for like $40 or whatever it costs. Money is worthless. Yeah. What's interesting is if you want an example of going too far in the opposite direction, New World had a deflationary, like everything was deflationary to the point where um, early players couldn't afford anything because you had to buy them from other players. I never even got a chance to play it before it died. I definitely would have given it a go. I wonder if there's any New World private servers. I just don't want to pay for a dead game, you know? Let's check. New World private server. People are saying no way. I bet you someone's running one somewhere. If you guys know of a New World private server, let me know. On my Discord. Don't post it anywhere else, I suppose. You're too hardcore WoW pilled? I can't go back to playing WoW normally because I just love stakes. Even old school vanilla WoW or Turtle doesn't hit the same for you. Huh. Interesting. Hardcore certainly changes the game quite a bit, yeah. You saw in a private server that every once in a while your money gets squished, like 50% of your money just gets removed, like every 6 months. What? That's unique. New World is alive. Active server is scheduled to be taken completely offline January 31st, 2027. So if I wanted to play, I would have to. How much does it cost? Is it free to play? Did they take it free to play at the same time? I know I reported on this too, and I don't remember. New World is now free on PlayStation? Hold up. You can't even get it on Steam. They don't want people coming in. They don't want the servers getting. Yeah. They don't want the servers getting people on them, so they I guess if I had a PlayStation I could play it. That's fucked up though. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can make a new account. That's yeah, okay. That's a way to go, I guess. Fucking hell. Valdred Moray. Greymane Wall. All right, let's go there. I just passed Amber Mill though. All right, we'll come back for it. What was your opinion on Guild Wars 3? Well, I haven't played it yet, so I don't have one. I've already talked about how I think it's interesting that they also saw the failings of modern MMORPGs to change anything about combat and adapt to more modern gameplay. So the idea that momentum will impact combat in Guild Wars 3 is interesting to me, especially since they seem focused on having a mount for you early on. So like mounted combat, maybe some sort of like way to run into combat to deal a opening blow that's like, more damage. That's the vibe I'm getting. So I'll be curious to see. I'll be curious to see if that's the way they go. Valdred Moray. Aha. Oh. This is a level 40-ish zone, isn't it? Let me peek in real quick. Is it 30 or 40? Oh, it's skulled. Let's not go in there. Also, there's this blind guy who sells stuff, which I think is hilarious.
What can I do for you?
Not collected. A variety of very ugly weapons. Fine longbow. Sure. Mounted combat could be fun. I wonder how much Guild Wars can take off, though. Personally speaking, I'm way too invested in existing MMOs and live service games to try Guild Wars 3 long term. Well, that's the thing. If it's like, if it comes out and it's super good and innovative and like they really nail whatever the new combat mechanics are, not unlike Guild Wars 2, they could certainly gather an audience for it. I'm just glad that someone is trying something new in the MMORPG genre, because I'm fucking bored. I'm fucking bored with this shit. Why is WoW the last one to like innovate and then everyone copies it and then they all fail? It's like, wake the fuck up. Do something new. Stop copying. Stop copying what we did 20 fucking years ago. It's like ridiculous. It's ridiculous, but it's still the best that I'm still fucking playing it. Granted, I'm playing an updated version that has like new quests and stuff and new raids and things like that, and they've updated the talents, so they fixed a lot of the stuff that really sucked. But still, it's a 20-year-old game. The core mechanics of it are 20 years old. Did game design peak in the 2000s? Is that what happened? I don't think so. I think we've all learned a lot of new and interesting things, but I think part of the problem is simply that game design has specialized at the major studios in such a way that no one can like put all the pieces together to make something new. And try to kill this guy and see if he drops these shackles. Oh, these are elites. I should actually be quite careful here. He did have them. Okay, let's put poisons on. Classic has the magic. It does. It has the magic, but it's because it innovated. Like EverQuest came out, it was innovative because it was the first 3D MMORPG, like the first first-person focused 3D MMORPG. Ultima Online also had its benefits, and then is this guy going to be like a freaking crazy ass monk doing stupid moves, knocking me on my ass? No, he didn't do it. All right, I just wanted this chest though. Let's fill my inventory again. Speaking of mounted combat, you can joust your friends in Conan Exiles. Oh yes, Conan Exiles. It's on my list. I will definitely get to that. Killing NPCs on horseback with a lance. Hi, Meat Shield. How you doing? They just need to hire back the Warcraft 3 creators, give them good sellers and freedom to operate, and everything will be fine. That's never going to happen. Never, ever going to happen. They had their chance too. That's the irony. They had most of the Warcraft 3 campaign design team signed up and ready to go for Warcraft 3 Reforged. And then Bobby Kotick blew it up. Blew it up. He was like, fuck that. I hate money. that's the irony. The irony. The Warcraft 3 creators could make something good, but they're not the same people. The resulting team wouldn't feel the same. Man can't step into the same river twice and all that. Exactly. What the fuck?
Speak quickly. Goodbye.
Huh. Did I do this with I don't remember if I did this quest with Zenrai or not. But that's fucking cool. I like that. Oh. I should have backstabbed before I started. She's holding her own. She'll be fine. I was worried she might be fragile, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Don't tell me there's more. Shit. Great. Did we... Hello? Where do I turn this in?
I haven't got all day.
Not here, apparently. What the fuck? All right. Maybe Lady Sylvanas is the one who rewards you for this? I'm gonna assume that's the case, maybe, since it seems like... It seems like she doesn't complete the quest there. What do you think about involving players in game creation? For example, a quest contest where players could write quests and send them to Blizzard 3D models, ideas for spells, dungeons, etc. It's dangerous to do that. The reason it's dangerous is twofold. One, on the company side. Let's say they use someone's work, and it turns out that they were lying and it's not actually theirs. Uh-oh, Blizzard lawsuit, you're fucked. Possibility two, and then the problem for you is, oh hey, they used my work and now they're using it in an expansion, and now they're using it in another game, and now they're using it for this, and now they're using it for that. Oh shit, they've used my work in like 10 different places and I get nothing. I get no money. I guess it's okay. I guess. But it feels exploitive to me, especially since they're a multi-million-dollar company.
It really doesn't. I believe I can get line of sight here. No. Okay. That could have been bad. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. Fucking hell. Please be the last shackle I need. Alright, this guy wants to run through the house, I can tell. Thank the gods. Let's get out of here. So, I'm all for it in terms of like, yes, I want players to be able to contribute to the well-being of a game and its creation. But I fear it would be exploited. Wait, now she's got the quest completion on her? For fuck's sake, she was like waiting for something to happen or something? I don't know what happened. Some of the houses in housing look better than many official dungeons, and of course it's time to hire a horde to sort through these offers. Yes, indeed. I think player housing is an interesting way to go. Certainly I want player housing in Dead Gods, but I also want people to be building wherever they want in the world,
What now?
with the possibility of it getting sieged and destroyed. Non-unique, non-unique. Ugly blue. Ugly brown trousers. Neither of these are particularly compelling. Since they're both non-unique, I'll take the shield for the money, I guess. Ah, what was that? Honored with Undercity. Good news. They could include all players in the special thanks to the creators list. They could give them unique transmogs, unique nickname colors. I mean, they can do all sorts of things to reward them, but at the end of the day, it's still a form of exploitation. It's, I guess, fine. But like, here's the thing. And it's something I'm thinking about for Dead Gods, is having that Creative Commons license or an OGL. Was it called OGL? What's it called? The Pathfinder thing. The thing that allowed people who played AD&D Second Edition to make Pathfinder. I think that's a better way to go, because then I'm not responsible. I'm not gatekeeping you from doing stuff for Dead Gods, and then you can profit off of what you create. And the only thing you really have to do is say, I made this for Dead Gods, and here's the game over here, and I made this cool thing. I made this D&D module, or this TTRPG module for the Dead Gods TTRPG, or I made this add-on for Dead Gods you can use, and support me on my Patreon. Like, I think that's the way to go, because then the only responsibility I have is like making sure that no one's using it maliciously to like do viruses and stuff, and I have to do that anyways, right? Open gaming license, yeah, that's what I meant. OGL. I guess I'm still going through the grieving phase of losing TWoW. They made leveling blacksmithing cool. The steel plate armor set carried me to level 60. Did they improve blacksmithing later on? Because right now it sucks balls. Anyways, it's just I don't like the idea of players getting exploited for their work, and that's kind of what that is if you don't do something that opens it up. So I don't know. There's a lot to think about in regards to that. All right, I got to kill these wizards again, it seems. Ugh, disgusting. Don't look at me.
They added a lot of crafting sets, if I recall. Oh, that's cool. Well, I'll find out when I get there, I suppose. I ask because there's a game called Vertamate, whose creator released a crude, half-baked product, and over the past 5 years, the community has created 1 million plugins and add-ons. Having remade the game beyond recognition, the developer makes 100K on Patreon, while modders receive nothing. They can make paid mods on their Patreon, but that's their problem. Right. Right. I mean, yeah, if people are happy with that, I don't have a problem with that. Yes. It does feel a little exploitative, but I mean, he's allowing them to make money off of it, so I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it's fine. Yeah, it seems fine to me. I would just want to make it more official. That way there's no legal question. And like, let's say that, you know, I provide an OGL, and then like, let's say, God forbid, let's say I die or something. If I didn't provide that OGL and I die, and then like IP rights end up in the hands of a corporation somehow, which is probably, let's face it, probably what happens to all IPs eventually, as sad as that might be. That OGL is already there to protect everyone who already made something. Do you know what I mean? Whereas if it wasn't there, the corporation could theoretically come after all those people. If the OGL is there, they have to adhere to it at least for everything that already existed, so there's no sudden surprise for all those people. Stop casting spells. You're annoying me. Okay, we're done. What the F was that? She summons a snake? Fucking Dalaran snake pit? What is this shit? That's on the lake. You want to run past here? I guess we can go this way to the lake. Sure, why not? Get hunted. Isn't that a prawn game? Is it? Vertamate? It sounds like a prawn game now that you mention it. Not that I got anything against it. Just interesting. Oof. Simple wooden tree. Oh, excellent. And a gnome to kill right next to it. A fortuitous. Stop running, scum. I gotta work on my goblin voice again, huh? Goblin I can do, goblin female, I'm not so sure. Murlocs. Right, because of the lake. Again. All right, what is the quest? Lake Skulker, Lake Creeper, Arden Tumor. Great. Eh. Wasn't there a quest for these as well? Maybe not. No, it's the different ones. Okay. It's the ones far to the west. Do they have pockets? No. Come on. Immune to poison too. See, now would be a good time for some sharpening stones. Not that I'm really worried about these kids. You've been giving Chromiacraft a try? It's okay. I did find a few Tiwa refugees. They've already formed guilds with the turtle. With turtle in the names, of course. Of course. Never forget. Am I getting any progress on this? These are not correct. These are not the correct ones. All right. Skulker and Creeper. This one is an Elder Lake Skulker. Is Elder... This one's a Lake Skulker. No credit. Literally, Lake Skulker moss. Oh, they have to drop something, and everything is rare. That's annoying. There are a lot of turtle players on Chromiacraft, like over 1,000. Jesus H. Okay, there it is. What am I gonna do? Excuse me? Dollar on Wizard's Robe. I was looking for that. We can start deleting stuff that is worthless. Let's see here. Hey, I can learn this. Nice. That's always a pleasant surprise. These can be deleted. Get me out of here.
We'll keep that just to eat after combat. This server had like 300 to 400-ish people before. It's funny. Well, it's like I said, much like a Hydra. You take down one turtle server and you get 3 more. And sure enough, there's at least 3 that I'm aware of. And that's not even including all the other private servers that already existed and they didn't come after for whatever reason. I guess they didn't perceive them as threats the way that they perceived a Classic Plus that everyone loved as a threat. You've got to be kidding me. Cracked what? 4 copper. Get the fuck out of my inventory. Yay. Boy, oh boy. These things sure are rare. Why are they so rare? Really? You didn't think the population would be that high? Oh, are they showing the numbers or are they hiding them? I guess is my question. Because I know that Cappy Wow is hiding their numbers. Because they don't want the attention right now. Not really. Not unwise, I suppose, to try to avoid the Eye of Sauron. Especially when you have the One Ring, or in this case, the latest update of Turtle Wow. Isn't? Oh, yeah. Might have to change headphones. Oh.
Test. There we go. Voice mod crashed again? Alright, what do I need? Skulker, not Creeper. Where's Skulker? I guess I should kill them both because I need the hardened tumor anyways, so. Oh no, he's regenerating a little. What'll I do? Okay, he's dead. Microphone. What? What's wrong with my microphone? Is it bad? What's it doing?
Everything is fine, human. Calm down. The Imperium demands your attention. You two must sacrifice for the greater cause. The Emperor awakens.
Anyways. Just messing. Lol. I was watching this nerd. This Dune nerd. If you know the sci-fi novel, or the movies, I guess. Dune. He pointed out that basically Warhammer 40k is takes a lot of inspiration from Dune, and that it's like it's intentional. Like the original Games Workshop guys were big Dune fans and pointed and were talking about it a lot. They were working on this. That's so cool. I'll just wait until I actually find a Warhammer 40k game to play. Ice cold milk. What was he doing with ice cold milk, I wonder? He is an Elder Lake creeper. He's probably trying to entice someone into something. Alright, where the hell are these skulkers? Because this is not... not working out. $40K stole from a lot of places and then tried to copyright it all. Successfully copyrighted most of it. Played the first Dawn of War. Maybe. There is that RPG. What the fuck? There is that RPG I started playing a while back, but didn't continue. Sort of, wouldn't say I lost interest. I just got distracted, and then when I came back, I didn't know what the hell I was doing, so I may as well start over. You know how it is with these RPGs. It's like Baldur's Gate 3. I had to play just straight through as much as I could, so that I could keep all the story in my head and keep all the characters fresh in my mind. Like that for a lot of RPGs, I would say. No, why are you turning? Alright, then what are we gonna do? Because after... Ugh. Oh no, there's someone else here. Son of a bitch. Go away. Lol. When's this hardened tumor gonna drop is the question. Rogue Trader, that's the one, yeah. It seemed pretty cool. Because it's from the same guys, the Owlcat games, right? Who did the Kingmaker. And whatever the new one was. Kingmaker 2. I'll skip to this one because he's gonna fight that one. Damn it. Sammy was not happy about not being allowed to use oversized pauldrons. What? What do you mean? He did use oversized pauldrons. They don't have a copyright on that. Lesser healing. Get out of here. Nobody wants less healing. Everyone wants more healing. Or greater healing. Or superior healing. Explain to me the thinking behind greater being less than superior. Because that one always kind of... Huh? Huh? That one never quite made sense to me. Forty-K tried to copyright oversized pauldrons. Did they really? That's fucking hilarious. Also stupid, but hilarious nonetheless. I guess I'm not surprised. Superior is Latin, greater is Germanic. Latin greater than Germanic. You win, Scott. You win. What the fuck? Did you see that? Firebolt went off. That's it? That was just the firebolt at the same time as everything else. Just basically gibbed him. Alright, am I just hoping that one of these drops the stupid hardened tumor? Oh, Vile Fin Murloc. God, read the damn quest text, Dave. Idiot. Alright, over to the Vile Fins we go. I was avoiding the Murlocs, but that was my mistake. Before I forget, I wanted to thank you again, Dave, for recommending Tyranno Builder. I've learned to make scenes. I'll be learning how to make choices later. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Any tool that makes making a game easier is 1000% something that I would recommend. Simply because it's hard enough to make a fucking game. So, Tyranno Builder, in my book, is one of the better visual novel tools simply because it makes it so easy. I also do recommend the Twist Tales engine browser. I don't know what you would call it. All right, there's no reason to keep these, I guess. Simply because it's super easy to use, but it's also specifically for their platforms, so you can't come on. I think you can publish it on Amazon with them. But then you're getting whatever they give you, I suppose. Canvas pants. How did I not have that? All right, I'm not seeing where the Tmog is going. / transmog. How come I'm not seeing these anymore? Let's move it here and see what happens. Test? Oh, that's why it was going off screen. I'll put it here then. Clam meat. I'd rather have clam meat than peace bloom, let's be real. Amazon? Yeah, I know. It's because they have games, audio games on Alexa. So it's useful for that. Shoot. I need space for that hardened tumor, if it ever drops. Oh, these guys have pockets. Did it say a specific type? Just Vilefin Murloc. Is that a specific type of Murloc? Maybe I'm in the wrong area. There it is. Uh-oh. Well, oh god, they're two healers? Wait, no, he summoned something. He summoned something that didn't do anything. That was... Never seen that before. Alright, we can't get any more. Unless we delete these. Oh, one linen cloth? Get out of here. No, I didn't want that. Damn it. Alright, let's get out of here. You've never heard of Tyranno Builder, but it seems to be quite popular. It's funny how people use such small things when they have Unity. It's not. It's very easy to understand why. Unity is fucking intimidating as fuck. You go into Unity and you're dealing with a 3D tool with like 1,000,001 layers and like fucking 10,000 buttons and yeah. It's quite a anxiety-inducing tool if you've never used it before. Yeah. I don't want to leave it there, but let's just delete these, I guess. Not leaving this. It's a dick move. They never put in the thing that would get it to go away after a while. Unity can be great and all, but it's a generalist's game development tool. And so you have to know what you're doing in it to get value out of it. Tyranno Builder does one thing. It builds visual novel games. And it is exceedingly easy to use. Do they have a demo? Maybe I'll do... maybe I'll showcase it. So people can see how it works and everything. But it is exceedingly easy to learn and to use, and I do recommend it for anyone who just wants to build a visual novel game and doesn't necessarily want to deal with all the problems that are inherent in learning a tool like Unity. Perfect for me for making choose your own adventures? Yeah. Which is what I'm looking to make. Precisely. And that's exactly what I'm doing with God Among Men. It's a visual novel game. I don't need any fancy stuff. And in fact, if I did try to do it in Unity, it would just add so much development time getting everything up and running in the first place. Even though there are things like RenPy for Unity, I still have to learn both sides of that. How to get all those things into Unity and then how to keep it up and running in RenPy. And here's one thing that people don't consider when they're making games as a part-time gig, like in the background. Sometimes I don't get back to making God Among Man for months. I think there's even been gaps of years. And when I return to it, I'm basically starting from scratch. So, and like I have to remember all the things I did and all the variables and stuff. With Torrano Builder, it's very easy to get back into it. With other tools like RenPy and stuff, and definitely with Unity, it would be an ordeal every time I go back to it. So, yeah. Keep it simple. Also, I got fucked by Unity once, and I'm not interested in getting fucked again. So, there's that. Yeah. Did Unity not use protection? What they used was the threat of taking all my stuff away. But basically what happened was I had a Unity license. I had purchased a 1 year to do a game that I was working on. And then I got hired by In Exile. And In Exile gave me a Unity license to work on their game. So I canceled my subscription to make sure that I wouldn't get charged again for Unity, and used their license to work on Wasteland 3. Then I suddenly got a bill for a year of Unity for a personal license, and I'm like, what the fuck? I knew for a fact I had canceled it, because when I cancel these subs, I mark it down in my calendar. So I went back and looked, I'm like, sure enough, yeah, 100%. I canceled this. I know I did. And I even had the email. Actually, there wasn't they didn't send a confirmation email, but I know I canceled it. I remembered at that time specifically clicking on it and making sure that it was not there. So then I had to email them and fight them, and I said, hey, I already have a license through my employer. I did not need to renew, and I did not want to renew my personal Unity license. And you can see right there on my name, I've got one through In Exile, and I've got another one as a personal one. Clearly, I don't need two. And it took me 2 weeks of arguing back and forth in email and like calls. Basically, their argument was that this is like this is my summation of their argument. Too bad, so sad. You should have canceled already. And I'm like, I did cancel already. So this is bullshit. And I ended up having to do a chargeback. I'm like, this is legit. I will fucking take you to court over this. Fuck you. And that put them, and then I sent something to the Better Business Bureau as well to back my claim. And then I got an email from them being like, oh, so sorry for the mistake. Please, undo the chargeback. And I'm like, well, or actually they threatened me first. They were like, if you don't undo this chargeback, then we will we'll ban you for life. I'm like, oh no, please don't. What did I do for Wasteland 3? Yeah, writing. I was a writer, a narrative designer and writer. So there's several characters in there that I worked on, and several scenarios, including the Santa one. Anyways, the long and short of it is that I did cancel the chargeback, and I did get my money back, but holy fuck. It should not be that hard. And also, fuck Unity just in general. Pieces of shit. That was during the tenure of the last asshat, the scumbag. Fuck, I forgot his name, but God, what a piece of shit. I'm so glad that he left. Still, it's hard to trust Unity when they were doing shit like that. Very hard to trust them ever again. So, probably won't. Kill the Dalaran Archmage, then retrieve his staff for Shine. What? How did I miss this? Is he inside the unique? In Dalaran? Okay, hold on. So this goes to Undercity. This goes to Undercity. I don't know where this is. It says kill the Dalaran Archmage. Archmage. And it's in Silverpine. How did I miss this? It has to be here. Maybe he's inside? Shit. That's annoying. No, well. Now a paid license is unnecessary if you earn less than 200k per year. Right. So wait, what with us 3D guys? I was hoping to get into Unity because of all the tutorials. Not sure about the Unreal Engine, or do you think about maybe Godot? For 3D, Unreal and Unity are both gonna be good. If you already program, fuck, I forget. Is it C#? If you already program and you know C++, Unreal is probably the way to go. And Unity uses C#? See, I don't code. Unity uses C#. So if you know C#, then Unity is probably going to be easier for you, or at least faster to get started. If you don't know C++ or C#, Unreal is probably easier to learn Blueprints. Blueprints is a visual scripting thing, and it seems to get better with each iteration. And there are lots of pre-built Unreal blueprints that you can plug into your game to get things up and running very fast, which is hugely beneficial to a noob or someone who struggles with coding or logic. I find coders are usually less creative than most people. Okay. Okay, Scott. C# for Unity, C++ for Unreal, yeah. Yeah. And then there are other factors to consider for which engine to use. Unreal, I would say, is a pretty beastly for hyper realistic games, and Unity has more general purposes when it comes to graphics. Both of them have 2D things you can do. They have 2D overlay kind of interfaces that you can mess with. Unity probably has an edge there. Unreal, it's probably easier to publish to multiple platforms on Unreal than Unity. But that might be my personal bias from my own experiences with it. And I've never had anyone from Unreal try to fuck me out of money, whereas Unity definitely tried to fuck me out of money. So I have a strong personal bias right there. All right, Dalaran. So these are the mages. Where's the Archmage? I imagine he's in there, if he's here at all. Let's go see. Unity has also had visual scripting for 1,000 years. I've never seen it, never heard of it, never experienced it, so I don't know. I wasn't aware. Do they really have a visual scripting language and I just never knew about it? or did you have a module that allowed you to do it? Because I've seen some modules for it that allow you to do visual scripting. But Unreal Blueprints always seemed like something I immediately kind of understood. To be fair, I have not touched Unity since they tried to fuck me. So, you know, once bitten, twice shy, that kind of thing. If there's an Archmage here, I have no idea where he is. Conjurer, Warder, Conjurer, Warder, Warder, Miner. Lonum Magicus. Quartermaster. These seem like not... Ah, bummer. Wizard. There was an Archmage, he'd be in here, right? What's that? Strongbox. The fuck? Oh. Interesting. Gank Horde leaves the party. What the fuck was that? Visual scripting is an official part of the engine since Unity 2021. I've never used it. I had no idea. I don't know what to say. You seem like you really like Unity. Do you work for Unity, perchance? You make me want to play a rogue or cat druid. Good. I'm here to prove rogue superiority, though. So... correct me if I'm wrong, but druids don't have vanish, right? Is this a quest? It's not a quest. $1 status report. Oh. That was the rogue quest. Okay. Alright. Where's this frickin' Archmage, then? Unity has separate project types for 2D only and 3D, as well as a mix. Unreal is aimed only at 3D, but you can do 2D and 3D. Right. I remember Unity's 2D layer actually seeming pretty good. They have run like hell. Fair. Druids certainly can run like hell, that's for sure. That cheetah form is cray. And they get it so early, too. What the? Tell me where the Archmage is! You son of a bitch. God, I wish I'd put points into subtlety. Well, stealth and subtlety. Alright, no Archmage here. Maybe he's at that other area. Or maybe he has his own personal house. Unity has its advantages, Unreal has its own. It depends on what kind of game you're making and what you know when you start. And no, I don't work at Unity, but I've been using it since 2018. Fair enough, yes. No, I agree with that. I've just had personally very bad experiences with Unity. Largely due to, let's say, who was in charge at the time and their sort of feelings on how customers should be treated. which was basically like trash. So, yeah, that wasn't great. But he's gone. Maybe things have improved. I know people have talked about things improving there. Dollar on Watcher. There's no Archmage here. Where the fuck is this supposed Archmage supposed to be? Killed the Dalaran Archmage, then retrieve his staff. Overseeing the reactivation of the Ley energy node. The progress they have made, our only hope of stopping them is by killing him. He's got to be over here. This is where all the mages are, as far as I know. So he must... Maybe he's in the back house? Is there stuff up in the hills, maybe? Did I miss something? Okay. That's not cool. This is bullshit? Come on. For real? What the fuck was that? Does this not look like a back path? I don't think it is. All right. Didn't see him in the big house. I didn't see him in the... There's one more area in the back with the field of wheat, and there's a house back there. That's the only place I haven't checked yet, so let's go check there. Damn it. I want it, but not that bad. The thought of giving players or NPCs the pounce, rake, and mangle treatment is intriguing. I mean, yeah, it's fun. I mean, I played a druid up to 30, but I'll say this: the way to play it, at least PvE wise, is nuke bear form, because you're basically unkillable, and they're already at half health and they're ticking. So it's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. Alliance chest, you say? Do you think he'll come attack me? Not in line of sight. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. No, don't run that way. Stupid gnome. Ah. Bandit Cloak of Agility? Blech. Is there an Archmage here? Wizard. No. No. Next house. This is a freaking farm. He ain't gonna be in here. There's no way. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, well... This is one of those very low information quests that really annoy me. Normally I can at least discern something from the quest text, but in this case it's just kill the Dalaran Archmage. So should I go to Dalaran then, even though it's Silverpine Forest? Let's try that. Maybe he's over there. That's what I was afraid of. All right. What's the best way to get to Dalaran? I think it's north, actually. I'm suspicious he won't be there, though. It's in the keep? What? But I was in there. I went through every room. This town hall. I'll try again. At this point, I'll take hints. Because I give up. Would have been 2 hours over there running around Dalaran. I bet you there's even something named Archmage over there that would confuse me even more. So to me, this is the town hall, so I'm assuming he's in here, but I already checked and I didn't see him. So I'm wondering what the F. Maybe he had recently been assassinated. Someone's been in here. And there he is. Fucking hell. Someone did assassinate him. That's why I didn't see him. Son of a bitch. I didn't see a quest completion there. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. What's it gonna be? Lesser mana. Get out of here. There. Complete. Let's go turn this bullshit in. Right. Your bags are full? No, really? Oh my god. Thanks, Scott. I don't know what I would do without you telling me my bags are full every 5 minutes. At least they're somewhat arranged. Well, somewhat. When every friggin' quest item is like giving you 3 or 4 things to collect, taking up 3 or 4 bag slots, it's kind of insane. Especially when you're playing legitimately and you don't have like an alt feeding you 16 slots. I mean, I've even gotten up to 14 slots now and I'm still struggling. But that's because I moved all my survival stuff over thinking that I would get some survival stuff done, but what a joke that turned out to be. Inconceivable. Truly yours is a dizzying intellect. My bags aren't full. What are you talking about? They're empty. Empty bags everywhere I look. Olson's farting. What? Who named this? Someone who likes the Olsen twins a little too much. I like how a giant turtle is your getaway vehicle. I know. That's great. When you finish Slow and Steady, you also get a upgraded turtle that actually has increased movement speed. I'm very much looking forward to that at 60. All right, let me think here. Where are these turn-ins? Sepulcher. So it's 1 at Sepulcher, 2 at Undercity, 3 at Undercity. And then I can go return the book and continue on with the Silver Pine stuff. Yeah. Hopefully this guy doesn't escalate again. What else you got? Give me that camouflage. Fuck me.
Be quick about your business.
I literally have nothing to sell. I'll send that to Drolla. I think she can actually use it. It's a 2 strength shield. It has no level requirement on it that I see. It's soulbound. Idiot. Alright, never mind. Never mind.
Speak quickly. Watch your back. What now? Our enemies abound.
The end. One thing that's always kind of bothered me is that after you complete a quest series with a character, they kind of don't have anything else to say. And if you just hit complete real fast, you don't even... I mean, you're completing the quest, so you just get the... There's no goodbye dialogue, I guess.
And you are.
Which I think was an unfortunate oversight in the early quest design. Alright, Undercity. Because it feels like they should have some final thing to say to you before you go on your way. You know, at least a thanks, you know? Is that enough simple wood? Jesus. It's as heartless as killing important story characters in a raid and looting their corpses as if they were ordinary murlocs so you can move on and not reading the dungeon notes. Yeah, no kidding, huh? It does feel a bit like that. Certainly the quest solution is easy, just to have a goodbye dialogue of some sort when you complete. Ideally voiceover, but what can you do? Where is he? No, that's right. Hey, buddy. Give me your +4 stamina, -3 spirit. What the fuck? I think we are just gonna... Yeah. Trash that. What are the other 2 quests? Apothecary Farnell. Let's go with the Apothecarium then. The fuck? Okay, what the fuck? What in the actual fuck? Okay, that's just bizarre. Do you see a I guess there is a little step there. Is this because I'm a goblin? Fucking weird.
What do you require?
Ooh. All right, definitely that. I mean, this is interesting. I like the pattern, but does not beat an offhand potion at all.
Farewell.
Where'd it go? Seriously, where the fuck did it go? Hello? They should be more thankful for going out of your way to go into hostile territory to simply retrieve something. Yeah. It's like, I mean, some of them are like, go kill this person for me, and it's, come on. There we go. Got the T-Mog. Now we can toss it in the trash. Or ideally sell it. Alright. One more. Nope, that's Gunther. Tools of the trade. Find This is a rogue quest, so let's go to the Rogue's Quarter. What we do indeed. I know you're forsaken. What, that's it? That's a rogue quest that doesn't do any rogue things? That's a little annoying. Fair enough, I guess. Quick-footed is 30. Damn it. Ugh. So close yet so far. Only 3 more levels to go, and then we'll be moving a little bit faster than normal.
I am forsaken.
Alright, what? There's gotta be something I can make that's not gonna piss me off. Fine thread is just, that's it? It's that or tents, I guess. Frick. Alright. Give me 18 remedy herbs, I guess. And I'll go find my own water.
And you watch your back.
9.
Beware the living.
Hmm. If you don't give me a single skill up, I swear to God. Message retracted. I already read that. What are you doing? That's sus. All right. It hit 90, finally. But either way, I think it's crude fishing poles until I run out of space. Gotta be a general. Here we go. Fine thread. Give it to me. Coarse thread. What? There it is. Maybe 10 of these? What's sad is that this fishing pole is immediately obsoleted by a purchase from any vendor. They should have started at +5. That would have at least made it on par with what you can get for cheap. Strong fishing pole, yeah. I will say this, the crude fishing pole actually has higher DPS. So that's interesting. Not sure how that works. Do you think it would be a bad idea for the game to have actual roleplay aspects? Something like a change in dialogue after helping a small village with a bunch of quests? I don't know. No, I think that would be great. In fact, they already have a system built in that supports that, which is the faction system. So as you go up in faction, they could have nicer dialogue towards you, and that's certainly something that could easily have been supported. They have, like I'm talking original WoW, has within it the ability to have separate dialogue based upon the player's race, class, gender, everything. So it would be easy enough to also have indicators of like, if your faction is this, here's a different dialogue. Now that's a lot of work. You'd have to do that on every quest giver, I suppose. Well, you don't have to, but you could. Or you could just support it with specific things here and there. You could even have the guards have different things they say based on all of those things. So it's just about how much writing and how much support of it you want to do. And personally, I want to do it all, but of course, you know, that takes a lot of time. It's cool, but it's a lot of work that no one will give credit for. I think they would actually give quite good credit for it. Because one of the things that I've seen over the years is that the more you support the feeling of the player's choices mattering and the player's stuff having an impact, the more it's appreciated. Even if it seems like a lot of work, it's often worth it. It's often quite worth it. Diablo 2 had class-specific dialogues, but that game had little dialogue. Right. I mean, if there's less dialogue overall, it's easier to support it. WoW would be a little bit more difficult if you tried to do it across all quests. Maybe we stop here since it's turned green. Let's go back to the trainer and see if she's got something new to learn that might be better. Which Rogue's Quarter is this way. I think the main thing is just if the player does something that you think is very impactful to a particular NPC or something, having a goodbye, like a final goodbye dialogue of some sort for that would add a lot of impact to that feeling. And that's important. Especially, let's say like it's a vendor and then like they lower prices specifically after you do this one quest, something along those lines. Like there's a lot of ways to do it and that are low cost and high impact in terms of the player feeling like their story is being supported. That's what player agency is really about. It's about supporting the feeling. Ah, we're at the lure. Okay, this is interesting. Clam meat. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. All right, we're gonna have to send all the clam meat from Drala back over here. A good specially trained AI could help with this. Oh fuck no, no AI. Death to the AI. No matter how specially you train an AI, quote unquote, they are not AI, they're LLMs. And as soon as the LLM is given something it doesn't quite understand, it will hallucinate, and then it's not just the illusion of what you're trying to go for is ruined, but the entire immersion of the game is ruined. Going to a job interview. Good luck, Agromch. I'm sure you'll nail it. Just remember to stay calm and be your best self in terms of what the corporation wants to hear. And that is that you will work devilishly for them in every capacity until the day you die. That's what they want to hear. So make sure that they hear that in your own way. Did I put all the clam meat in the bank? I might have done that. All right, let's go get it. Like having a faction leader looks at you differently after many quests completed. You could... No, FAI. Yes, exactly. I can't do it. Can't do the AI. No, thank you. Oh, I had it right here the whole time. I'm silly. Did I not put any here? I guess not. The temptation is to vendor these. But I won't. I won't do it. I won't. I should do it, but I won't. All right, clam meat away. Get over there. Oh, right. I don't have any money. All right, we're going to vendor those bags. Now I have a reason to. I have a justification. AI is great. Stop fearing progress. It is not great, and it is not AI. It is not intelligence. It is a regurgitation machine based on what you've fed it and what you prompt it with. Let's stop calling it AI because it's not AI. It will never be AI. Most scientists already agree that it is a dead end for actual artificial intelligence because it is a regurgitation machine and not actually some sort of neural network or anything along those lines. I hope I don't regret this later. I probably won't. Get out of here. It's progress until it gets your job and does it worse. Yeah, exactly. And that's what's happening right now. All the CEOs who are like, I love AI. I can replace all my workers. Right now, it's like something like 50% of them regret it. And the other 50% are rehiring those people over the next year. Because the AI couldn't do what it was promised to do. Because it's a fucking joke. Because it's not AI, it's LLM. Anyways. Whatever the case may be. I'm not a big fan. And I don't want it anywhere near me, and I don't particularly like using it. Except for things that I don't care about. So... if I'm interacting with a corporation, I'll use the LLM to rewrite my resume to be specific to whatever bullshit they have. Because my CV is like 5 pages long, and I don't have the fucking time to rewrite the goddamn thing every time just because they're only interested in these bits of your experience and not the rest. People who support AI seem so devoted to bringing us an apocalyptic scenario like Terminator. Pretty much. You came up with a question about why during the battle with Korgal does he say no magic, only strength, and on the first hit he uses divine invisibility and then casts a stunning spell? I have no idea. I didn't do that fight. Who's Korgal? I don't even know what game you're referencing at this point. Is that Warcraft 2?
I have exactly what you need.
Okay, hold on. How much clan meat did I just send myself? 10, 20, 30, 40-ish? How much clan meat do I have on me? 7 here. So I'd say 40-ish. And simple fishing lure is there's 4 simple leaves. Damn it. That's where the spider ichor comes from. All right, whatever. So 40 remedy herbs then. You know what? 100. Frick it. This is Rexar's company. You've forgotten everything. I have forgotten everything. It's 20 years ago, man. Even my replay of it was like 5 years ago, right? So what the hell? I'm an old man. What do you want? I have old man brain. 49 healing, simple fishing lures. Let's go. I hope these stack more than 10. Do these stack to 20? Nope. Fuck. Oh well. Honestly, I played it earlier this year. I can't recall who Korgal was. You duel him for ogres to help. Oh, that quest. I mean, is that not just comedy? Right? I don't know. I didn't do that fight. You'd have to ask Tim Campbell about that because he did the Founding of Durotar campaign. I just did like cinematics and stuff for it. Like the opening scene with Rexar. I think I even purposefully did a 180-degree turn or flip just to mess with the artists. Those were simpler times. Okay, well, if it's green now, let's go see what new recipes I just got.
What now?
Fishing bag. A 12 slot. Yeah, these are already no fun. Fishing boat, my favorite. Okay, got that. Blackmouth fishing trap. Oh, baby. Bright wood sticks. Murloc scale coat. It's the fishing gear. Sturdy net. That's important. I'm sorry, what? Is that a 1.3 dagger with +1 daggers on it? Oh, hi. What's up? Yarr. How did you implement the caravan logic in the Blood Elves mission? I mean, with the route selection, stopping in villages, etc., it seems pretty clunky. 1,000 triggers. No, it's pretty smooth. But I didn't do it. That was Michael Heiberg. So you kind of have to ask him. Is there an extra space in this? That's interesting. All right. I want the things I can use. And this I want.
Watch your back.
And let's sell these silly crude fishing poles. And this. And then what can we make? Blackmouth fishing. Okay, so sturdy net. Brightwood. Okay, we're on to Brightwood now. But we can make a bunch of sturdy nets. All right. A potential bad idea. What about romance options? That's not a bad idea at all. Dragon Age Origins and other games have had lots of things related to that kind of stuff, and I think it would be good for an MMORPG to have those sorts of elements in it, because then you can do things like have the player marry an NPC, and that's a lot of stats on one item. It is cloth, but if I were a caster, I would wear that. You're always eating a gyro. Where'd you get those? All right, guys, I'm going to go. Thanks for joining me. I will see you guys, hopefully for RuneScape in RuneLight. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Hail Hydra.